Of Igor has begun. So Igor, we are going to finish the run today. This is either ship launch or ship destruction. So today is the last day of Igor, and you know what? I kind of like this base. I kind of miss this. I will miss this base. There's more that I could do with it. That is kind of, you know, I'll get to it. Don't let me forget. But I'll get there. I needed to start the stream. So, there's more that I could do here, and it would be different than normal because of how Igor works, right? So I'm really tempted to just continue the playthrough, but honestly, at this point, it's just kind of going through the motions a little bit. It would take a pretty serious chain of events to screw us over, which could happen, and we actually could lose the ship launch. You never know. But I think I'm just going to get the last few things ready for ship launch, and we're just gonna get it started. If we end the video or stream early today, at the end, we'll come up with our next run. I'll get the poll going. You guys can help me. There's going to be a different pause there. You guys can help me bang out the rules for the next run, the good guy run and stuff like that. Gonna miss the base. Stockholm syndrome setting in. Let's go ahead and Emerald Dragon. Hugs for drugs. I'll go back. All right. Let's see. Hard to do, but a Patreon integration would allow patrons to see the hidden playlist there. Yeah, that might be, yeah, I don't know. I could look into that, thanks, yeah. Right now, I mean, obviously the early access is on Patreon, but yeah, I could look into that. I know they have an API you can probably attach to or whatever. We need to get our meals back up and going. I'm probably going to get rid of some more of the dogs before this because we're not going to need as many. I'm going to get rid of probably half this hospital. We'll see. Launch now and start your run. RimWorld Domination Run. The next run is going to be a shorter run because I want to do a Oscar Obnoxious run, and that one's probably going to be long depending on what he rolls. But all right, now I can catch up. Bill, what did you get? Did you summon Granny? Did you end up using the exclamation quote already? Oh, I see it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, you did a potent quotable. You got 3 Granny quotes. All right, here we go. If my Granny was here, she would give us these 3 lines of wisdom before our ship launch to ensure our success.
I've witnessed a birth. I don't want to see another one. Screw this little hole. You're the first one to ask me about my nuggets.
That's why I only have a single child. We have an only child, and it's because my Granny was like very adamant. She's like, I don't want to see another birth. It's like, well, you don't have to be there, Granny. Screw that little hole. I'm not watching another one. I don't know what to ask to do with ship launches, but anyway, thanks, Bill, for saving up those points. Granny was adamant about it. All right. So don't listen to the ritualized culling of the puppies at the beginning of this. Oh, no. Potent quotables is 3 quotes from one of the voices. Yeah. Okay, steel's almost gone. What else are we gonna do? I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna chop some of this hospital off here. Don't really need it anymore. Don't listen to the puppies. Don't listen to them. Like, we'll still use part of it for a triage thing, but I think I'm gonna set up some more shooting area here. All these are hospital beds now, so if a lot of people get hurt, we can just use that. Rakes keeps dropping his gun. What's your shooting skill, Rakes? 10? All right, you can get the other one. We've also decided... Oh, God, I forgot about this. So for anyone that wasn't here, we have decided that we're only sending one person to space, and the person that gets the ticket is whoever's killed the most people during the run. So at the end of stream yesterday, we were going through everyone's kills, and there were some really high numbers. There was like 180, 190, someone had 220, someone was at 240. And then we clicked on A Blaster. Then we clicked on A Blaster and we looked at his stats, because you can see this in the base game by clicking the information, going to records. 421 confirmed kills. I think A Blaster is probably blasting off to space today. There's a chance that someone will catch up, but I can't see how. I don't even know how he has 420. I mean, granted, he does have a 17 shooting, trigger happy shooting specialist with a masterwork charge rifle, but let's ignore that. There's no way he's not gonna be the one unless he dies. Only 38 headshots. Yeah, he's been shooting. So we were talking about, like, what if he dies? The next runner up. I just got a gift. I will look at that soon. Don't let me forget. Did that say it was from ARAM? ARAM, are you gonna be here later? Thank you, ARAM. I don't know if I should thank you yet or not. We'll see. Either way, thank you. So we were talking about how if A Blaster dies, and it's like friendly fire from one of the other two runner-ups. How fast is he? So here's the thing. Yesterday when we noticed this, he just had one peg leg. So he was hopping to battle on one peg leg and then just destroying people. We ended up giving him 2 bionic legs at the end of stream. So might be for private time. Launch Sam because he's the MVP of those EMPs. Yeah, it's actually kind of sad about Sam, right? He's been here a long time, but he has like hardly any kills because he's just been carrying EMP grenades forever. So it doesn't seem to be any like number of EMP grenades landed. So sucks for Sam. You know what else? Reeve is incapable of violence, so sucks for them too, I guess. I made death move faster. Yeah. Yeah. And we really got through a lot of food yesterday. A lot of food. Might have to start sterilizing these dogs for the end. Wait, how many dogs do we have? We'll just do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 dogs. How many huskies or labs do you want? You know what? 0, because there's only 1 left. How many total huskies? 15. Male young, 0. Female young, 0. Yeah, less management, but now, yeah, PETA for sure. PETA time for sure. Are we? Oh no. I don't know why I'm saying oh no. I literally just told them to do it. So, one thing that got us behind a little bit on food is that we had to burn like all of our mushrooms. So we did have a massive infestation yesterday, which was kind of scary. For anyone that wasn't here, the infestation started and we didn't. Someone almost died here lighting the fire because it didn't wait till they were asleep. But the other thing that happened is the bugs started chewing through way before we were ready for them to, way before it got hot enough. They were all the way to here. And I had to line people up. I was like, oh my God, they're going to break through there. I just knew they were going to break through there. 45 hives of bugs coming through there. Luckily, it got to the 400 degree temperature just in time. And, yeah. Oh God. Okay. One of these days, someone's going to die doing that. Sets dog to slaughter. How could this happen? What cruelty is this? See, slavers. I'm going to shrink this a little bit, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna shrink this a little bit so we can add a couple more shooting spots. And just before the stream, actually, I finally learned exactly when the barricade helps with cover here and when it doesn't. So on a straight on shot, basically only the wall is applied. So let's say you have someone standing here for cover and the enemy is shooting from here. Only the wall cover is applied. They get the wall cover. However, when it starts to be an angle shot, so if the person here is being shot from here, which makes a lot of sense, then the barricade cover applies. So it is still a very good idea to have a barricade between these and not to just have it open. It's also a very good idea not to have... I see a lot of people... people were just talking about Baru. Him, and I see a lot of other people that have actually put in a lot of hours. They'll have their defense just behind a barricade. They'll just have people line up behind a barricade. You get so much less cover than doing wall barricade. So if you are currently using just a line of barricades, I would highly recommend changing it. It always felt better to me to have it this way in practice, and now I know the exact reason of when it's more beneficial and when it isn't. Well, it's always more beneficial, but why it's more beneficial. What about a held open door? No. Held open door does not in there. You can put a chunk in the held open door to get the cover from the chunk in diagonal. So a straight on shot will give you the cover of the wall. The diagonal shot will give you the cover of whatever is in between the two walls. Does he allow me to give him tips? I don't know. I don't know. I was joking the other day. Some people said they were going to clip it. I don't think anyone did. But what was it? Someone mentioned something. And I was like, Yayo started to play at the very end of stream. And I was like, all right, as soon as Yayo's done, we're going to wrap up the stream. And then I was like, oh no, that's what Baru does. I can't do that. Well, I mean, there's no difference between me and Baru except for he has about 10,000 more average viewers and I can actually beat RimWorld. It's completely a joke, but it's also true. No. Anyway, all in good fun. All in good fun. You know what? He probably wouldn't do it, especially. So here's the thing about things like that, and I know he does visit the channel, and we've got rated by him. He said nice things about me and the channel before, but it's always really like not intimidating. But I don't want to reach out to someone, and it sound like I'm just trying to like ride coattails or trying to get something from them, because even there's no telling how many things like that he gets all the time. Like, hey man, you should host so and so. You should do this. You should do a co-op with so. But it would be kind of a fun thing to do, a hot potato type thing with someone like that. So like the charity event, but with less people, where like he plays on a save file for a day and then I play the next day and I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, look at all this stuff I have to fix. But in a fun sort of way, you know. But I don't know if anything, like I said, the worst thing reaching out like that would be a no, but I just don't want to be viewed as if I was trying to mooch or something, you know? Yeah, the hot potato thing, I really like that in general. Also noticed, someone let me know, and it's not like an original idea. Well, I mean, I'm sure many people have thought of it individually, but I was talking about doing save takeovers, right? Where I take over a save file and show what I would do to fix things in it and whatnot. And someone else just started a series like that on YouTube, a bigger content creator than me. It's like, well, crap, now if I do it, we've been talking about it for many months, maybe a year. I was like, now if I do it, people are gonna think I'm just copying from them. But no, I might still do that too. Yeah. Maybe I won't. Hang on. Maybe I'll just make better beds here. Because I think that's the maximum range that we're not going to get friendly fire, right? Yeah, you know what? I think I need to extend it over, not further forward. I think that's actually the one tile. Let's see. They're going to be shooting here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I can't do that. Co-op would be cool too. Yeah, I'm just being sarcastic, yeah. Back in my day. Bloodline games. Good chef, Smurf. Orby, welcome in. Ideas and stuff for quite a bit. Yeah, and he's asked me stuff about games before. It's interesting because, like, I always know when he's gonna start playing one of these again, because not always, but a lot of times when I'm playing something that he's planning on playing, he'll type in chat suddenly and he'll ask like one question about it. And I'll be like, well, I know he's gonna be playing RimWorld like tomorrow. Like, and sure enough. All right, so we'll just extend this out a little bit. We can actually use this spot as cover too, I guess. So we'll dig that out. Put someone there. You can only watch, no mouse. Oh no, no. Yeah, that'd be rough. Sadistic Rage. I keep getting that, which is interesting because Sadistic Rage is like beat up a prisoner. Doing FTL. FTL is so chill and relaxing. Yeah, I still have never tried it. So I think I'll just make better hospital beds there instead of doing what I was initially gonna do. These being overflow for hospital beds is still fine. I didn't mean to break down the... there we go. Let's just waste some resources, you know what? It's fine. We'll have Yomith do all these so that the triage hospital beds are really good quality. All right. Come on, Yomith. Let's knock it out at the park here. Try like FTL. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that over the years too. Like even way back when I first started RimWorld. I know Warren, who I watched play RimWorld when I was new to RimWorlds. He also streamed that quite a bit, so. Whatever, where you get ship unlocks. Yeah. You can do no pause and stuff like that on it as well. Fuse Rogue liked and like a lot. Yeah, I think it's fine. Some people get really like needlessly upset by that. It's like, it's not a rogue-like, it's a roguelite. It's like, I don't care. 2 ideology colony with leaders being blindsided. Ugh. He does hot potato himself, just leaving problems for future him to worry about. Yeah, I do that too. I always say roguelike. Can't be bothered, yeah. Just call it a rogue game. It's going, by the way, Smurf. Chef, welcome in. I saw that you sent me a Discord message, Smurf, right before. Well, you didn't send it right before, but I saw it right before the stream, so I will look at it and reply after stream. Hopefully, we'll get a guide out on my days off. So that'd be nice. Thanks, Nox. How's it going, Yomith? You all right? Can you build 2 more hospital beds before you take a nap? It's not a roguelike, it's a toque. Oh god. Switch. Just know one has meta and the other doesn't. Bulk goods. Oh right, there was a slaver here. Oh well. Okay, last one. Guide files, okay. So the beds are much better here than they were. Aside from that one, we'll just forget it. We'll pretend that one doesn't exist. All right, so if I actually put people behind barricades, which is a little scary, how many spots do I have to shoot from here? I could also get another person shooting here. Just need to move this. So I have one shooting here. EMP, another shooting from here, another here. So that's 4 of our colonists out of the 33 that can fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that should be fine. can even put some cubbies here if I really wanted. Partially similar to Rogue in that you start a new run every time versus almost similar to Rogue, but yet you progress within run. Yeah. Would it be better to have a goal with it, like domination or melee or something? I think so, an end goal, and that end goal could be as simple as survive till X year, or it could be something like just see the credits, you know, whatever people would want to do. Okay, I don't think this one can read. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. Where does that reconnect? H. Yeah, they can all reach. All right, cool. MECH cluster. We haven't seen one of those in a while. What kind is it? Climate adjuster -10. Next raid can take care of that. That's fine. We can deal with the -10 right now. Do you need as many tiles to grow fungus as rice? You need, yeah, basically. So how the food works is it's kind of balanced around most foods taking about 20 tiles baseline in normal soil to feed everyone. And then that's altered by things like fertility sensitivity, type of soil in relation to that. So long story short, the mushrooms in the fungal gravel specifically, and almost everywhere because their fertility sensitivity is almost nothing, takes a little over 20 tiles of mushrooms per person to keep them fed forever. If they are, it's 27 in practice. So, okay. So around mid-20s to keep everyone fed. And that's if it's getting, you know, harvested and replanted on like a timely manner, right? So it does take more tiles. The most efficient tile-wise to feed anyone is hydroponic rice. Hydroponic rice is actually stupid good. Now, in practice, it's very hard to get people to, you know, plant the rice immediately, harvest it immediately as soon as it's ready. But if you have hydroponic rice and it is harvested and replanted instantly as soon as it's done, it only takes 7 plots of hydroponic rice to feed someone on simple meals forever. That's really crazy. It's incredibly good. Our people hate rice, or else that's what we'd be using. But yeah, mushrooms are a little less efficient that way because they have such low fertility sensitivity, so they grow about the same in anything. I think there's it's the lowest food one, I think. I think it's 15%. We actually don't have a whole lot to sell right now, interestingly. Wow, we are like really low in funds. Look at that. Look at that. Of course, we did spend like 6,000 silver tiling our barracks yesterday, so that I probably had a little to do with it. Plus, we bought a crap load of golds. Maybe I should just use that healer mech serum finally, huh? Yeah. Probably. What's the number for default rice for Colonist? So it's 7 plot, and this is simple meals only, and this is if it's get harvested, planted and harvested immediately. It's 7 hydroponic plots, 15 rich soil plots, or 20 normal soil plots for rice. I don't know what it is for like stony soil or the rice because I never plant rice in stony soil. But those are the numbers I keep in mind because I usually use rice in playthroughs unless I'm doing tunneler or something. Is 7 hydroponics, and this is the minimum. I usually go over a little bit so there's a little wiggle room in case, like I said, they don't harvest and plant immediately. But 7 hydroponic plots is really crazy. So like 2 basins, if they get planted and harvested on cooldown, feed someone simple meals forever. Yeah, stony soil potatoes or fungus because they don't have a good fertility sensitivity. Yeah. Be worth to buy all the mech serum and bulk good merchants. Humane stuff. So healing serum and res serum aren't for sale anymore. I have not seen them for sale since 1.2, maybe 1.1. But if you mean like the skill trainers and stuff, if we had enough money, yeah, but we're out of money now. In space, floating on a giant ball of rockets, right? Misfire is these days in Rome. We have had multiple misfire one shots in the past. Oh, the friendly fire, yeah. When we go to space, very soon we're getting our food ready, and then we'll start the ship. Oh, that was ours to sell. Yeah, that was ours to sell. But we just need some of this food coming in. Maybe I'll just go ahead and like if bugs spawn in here again, then whatever. Oh well. Oh well. Wasn't too bad, right? Nah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, it was pretty scary, honestly. They almost got out, but almost. That only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, I've been told. Let's go on Dragon Bomb. Which point do you need a second stove making simple meals? That's a good question. I haven't mathed that one out or tested that one out. I usually end up having about 4 stoves in late game. It also depends on how you set up your schedule, right? If you do the like the flip schedule where you don't need as many, you can have a cook on this schedule and a cook on this schedule, and you only need 1 stove for both of them to be producing together all day, you know? Counting curling? Shh. Watch ball. Glitter worlds exist. Launch ponds, just surf the void. I think glitter worlds are a myth, but they are in the lore. So there's actually a lore document that someone posted from the developers. It got posted in our Discord in the RimWorld channel yesterday. Check it out. And according to that lore, RimWorld or glitter worlds are a thing that exists. I don't think they exist. I think they're a myth. Everyone that gets launched up, eventually the pod ejects. They go in orbit for a long time. There, thank you, Legally Insane. There it is again. And the casket is jettisoned, and it becomes a new ancient danger. Marketing hype. Was there an ancient danger? Yep. It was right here. It was right here. Forgot we didn't have much human leather left when I called these guys in. Are you talking about the age as in their chronological age or their biological age? I've seen some really old chronological ones, yeah. Like, really way up there. Way up there. But as far as, like, biological... a little over, like, I think like 108 or something. Age that counts, so the chronological one. Yeah, I don't remember what the highest I've ever seen is. It goes pretty high up, though. And we've seen mechs that are, like, ancient. We actually had a mech in a recent playthrough that we looked, and they were only, like, a year old or something. Which is, unusual. Age, 2,492 years. But we saw one that was, like, a year old. It's like, oh, no, it was just a baby scyther. See 4 digits on a colonist. Yeah, I'm mainly just getting our food all set up, and then we'll be good. And then we have an excess of power. Or we don't, apparently. So there's only really one thing I'm concerned about during this ship launch. I mean, it could go badly, you never know. But the only real thing that is on my mind is the explosive breachers. So pirate breaching with doomsday rockets, because they're going to take out these. I might want to just get more turrets just like sprinkled around here just to eat the rockets. And then, you know, we'll rebuild them. So it's probably a good idea. And then another thing I should probably do is get some more of these poppers around. Okay. Had a giant infestation yesterday, 86, 45 hives. 45 hives. And they almost made it through. They broke all the way to here while it was heating up. And I had to hold these doors open and line people up because I was pretty sure they were going to get through that wall. And right as I lined everyone up, it switched to about 400 degrees and they fell over finally. The Rancher playthrough I used for a little bit. I haven't done a full playthrough as it, but it seemed pretty good overall. Once it gets started, it seems pretty strong. There's some charts out there about how many of each animal it takes to keep someone fed forever. It was pretty surprising that for like cows, I think it was like 2... If they graze, it was like 2 female cows can keep a single colonist fed forever if they're fed through grazing. Otherwise, if you have to feed them yourself, it was like 3 cows or something to be safe. And that's not too difficult to get, 2 or 3 cows per person. So there are other animal charts too, but ranching seems pretty good once it gets up and going. Horses are really good for it. There's different animals that are good for different parts of it. Horses are nice because when you get all that excess leather and stuff over time, you can just use some of the horses to caravan really quickly, trade it off, come back home, and then just go back to your ranching. So ranching seems definitely more than viable. It's just getting it started in the early game. So it's one of those that feels a lot better if you do fluid ideology and then you go into ranching once you're set up a little bit. But it can work right off the bat. Horses sell well too, yeah. The leather, plenty of meat. Log, thank you for the 6 months. Time's adding up quick. Thank you. What rose the heat? I took a Molotov and I lit our mushrooms on fire. RimWorld McDonald's, just a few cows. Grow taters as well. What? Smoke leaf and wake up addiction. Wait, there's a slaver here. Hang on. Humps. Easy way to make the burn tunnel. It just burns really fast. The 150% flammability, it just burns through really fast. Sometimes it seems like you need more of it for it to burn long enough, but yeah, it does burn really well. So Sam, Fed, welcome in. Yo, Island. there's a mod that increases max skill level cap. There is. I know that because there was a YouTube comment yesterday where someone said they used a mod to uncap theirs. They had someone with a 30 social. So it's interesting you ask. I've never used one, but apparently there is. I don't know what the name. Probably not helpful, but actually people addicted to smoke leaf are allergic to wake up. The master yapper. It's like they always had a trade inspiration pretty much. There's a mod for everything. Almost, yeah. Almost. Yeah, the hay burns really fast, so you have to just, that's the downside to it. Cockroach. I'm gonna trade you for 5 components. Selling you into slavery for 5 components. Man, oh man. It's tough, Rim. It's tough, Rim. Sorry. Just the way it goes sometimes. Ooh, Cataphract helmet. Cataphract helmet. Here, you guys want a little bit of drugs? All right. We can sell a little bit of Chemfuel to get that. It's fine. There we go. Where's that Cataphract helmet? There we go. Rom. What are you wearing, Rom? You have a Master Marine helmet? Just haul it in then. Whoever needs it, we'll put it on. What do we make a legendary of? A legendary Galvarino. Legendary cloth duster. What a waste. It's hard to find them. Yeah, there's a lot. What I consider the best power source? Well, I mean, the Vanometric power cell is the best power source. Basically, but those are so friggin' rare.
Welcome back.
I see one maybe every like 3 games from a quest. Aside from that, like going in order, Exo, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Exo. Going in order, what I would say if you have all the DLCs and everything, Vanometric power cell, number 1. It just produces infinite power. You don't have to do anything. Just put it behind a wall. Never heard of it? It's in vanilla. It's one of the 3 really rare items. There's the Vanometric power cell. There's the infinite Chemfuel generator or reactor, whatever it is, and then there's the soothe pulsar thing. What's it called? Psychic emanator. So those are the 3 really rare. But anyway, the Vanometric power cell just produces power. Put it behind a wall. Don't have to worry about it. Second, I would say, is the unstable power cell. It's hard to get them sometimes, but once you get them, it's 400 watts of power forever. Just put them behind a wall so they don't explode. Don't have to worry about them ever. Just put them back there. 400 power forever. After that, my personal preference is the geothermal generator, because again, you just place them, put a roof over it, don't have to worry about it. You might have to repair it every now and then, or remove the roof over it. The only downside is that if they're far away, you have to run, you know, this crap to it to make sure enemies don't just burn your cables. Yeah, the Vanometric is really good. It takes up a little bit bigger space, right? But it's crazy good. And then after that, that's my personal preference, is going for things that create power that don't take work. So the next one is like the if you have a river, the hydro power is really good for the same reason. Kind of sucks to have to build around it. And then after that, it just depends. The rest of the stuff needs batteries, so depends on what you prefer. But yeah, the Vanometric, the power cells, generators. I mean, technically ship reactors. We use like 20 ship reactors in the 20-year run, something like that, maybe more. But I like the power that doesn't take any work. Duck's insane skills uncapped. You've been using it, Zerg? Let's go on. Monster, welcome in. Full Metal, welcome in. One of the vanilla expanded mods, there's a nuclear power plant that runs on uranium. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, lots of modded options. All right. I think we're starting to get up there in food. Yeah, the passive power over active, pretty much. Yep. You can melt down if you don't keep it cool enough. Birthday, Reeve. What'd you get for your birthday? A bad back. Did we ever replace Yoma's spine? Yeah, we did. You can turn on the ship reactors individually. So you don't have to turn them on to get the power. So you can just have them on. I don't know. I haven't started multiple reactors at the same time since 1.0 or 1.1. But back then, yes, you could make additional raids spawn, do multiple ship events at the same time. Battery ratio, good. Even for Eclipse. How's that playthrough coming along? Yometh MVP. All right, I think we're pretty good on food. I could switch to simple meals if we really need to. Maybe get some extra simple meals just in the freezer for some hard times. Fine meals. All right, let's go in here and turn off everything aside from fine meals. Just hold these guys too, maybe. So the reactor? No, we were getting some extra food, so we're getting pretty low on food. We are about to probably do 2 of these festivals, get mood going, and I think we're good. Way to copy bills from one thing to the other. There is only one at a time without. That's what I was just doing. So only one at a time without a mod. So what you do is you click here, and on the bill there's this little copy to clipboard. Once you click that, you can hit the button up here on any of these, and it will paste it in there at the bottom. But there are mods where you can paste a whole set, which is really nice. And there is another mod, I don't remember the name of it, that saves them even between runs. Like you can have a profile of them or something, which is really, really nice. All right. Anything else? I guess we have a couple of legs. Oh, we want to replace that spine. Because we want that surgery over. I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to suspend the leg ones for right now. All right. So once that is done, we will be good to go. Anyone have any leg issues? You had your toe burned off? That sounds pretty painful. You have a prosthetic leg, Zidian. Rex has 2 prosthetic legs and a wooden jaw. Frail cataracts. All right, we're supposed to replace those. Oh well. You are missing a leg. Right leg. Okay. What? Eureka, you're missing an arm? When did that happen? Limbs just like come off like butter in this game. Okay. All right. So we'll throw CRU. Galvarino would be a good person to get the legs on, being one of our primary doctors and stuff, plus Jogger. He could really save some people. All right, let's do that. Get these surgeries done, then it's ship launching time. We're just about to start. Yeah, welcome in. Keep placing body parts and organs. Can they die of old age? Yes, they can still die of old age. Unless you use the pod, even if you're not transhumanist, you can use the pod to kind of lower their age or to, you know, heal stuff, but you'll have to the biosculpting pod to be in there almost all the time. But what happens is the pod gets older, not only do they start getting those like ailments and stuff on their birthdays, but as they get older, their immunity gain speed starts suffering. So kind of like in real life, it's where eventually they're going to catch something and you can't stay ahead of the progression of the disease. So they'll eventually die to something like flu or plague or something like that. But now with the biosculpting pods and bioregeneration, things like that, age reversal, suppose you could, if you spend enough time with them in the biosculptor, you could have them live forever. But just off bionics, you can't have them live forever. Welcome in, Paul. Thank you for being here. Let me know if you have any questions. Just getting started for today, and we're actually about to wrap up this run. So your first time seeing RimWorld might be the first time seeing the credit screen. Connected batteries, turn on switches, did not empty during events. Yes, yeah, you can do that, yeah. That's one of the good things about the switches is it almost puts it on a different circuit, right? So for anyone that doesn't know, the Zzzt event, it is bigger based on how many batteries, how much power you have saved in batteries. So the Zzzt event can happen as long as you have any number of power conduits. That's what can cause it. Any number of power conduits, and then that event can spawn. And when the event spawns, it expels all backup battery power into an explosion on a point in that conduit line. But you can prevent that in several ways, and one is with switches. About using construction, chef robots, etc. for the late game rather than pawns. Those are mods, so I don't use them. I don't mind anyone using mods, but I basically don't play with mods, so mainly just no pause and more music. But a car and a pawn will essentially live until killed. Luciferium's immunity gain speed bonus is larger than the max age immunity. That's interesting, yeah. So the combination Luciferium and Bionic Heart, and then they don't need the biosculptor. Close switch prevents the batteries from draining. Seems like a bug. Let's go and kindly watch. Welcome in. Raider 2. Good to see you. Karma. Welcome in. I just get rid of these guys. Haven't decided yet. Haven't decided yet. Age reversal? Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's one of the things of the biosculptor pod is you can reverse age like forever, I guess. Just keep putting them in there. The fungus I'm growing is vanilla. It is. Yep. It's part of ideology DLC. So Nutrifungus is not a mod. No, nothing you see is a mod on my screen aside from the 4X button, which comes from my no pause mod. Do I think I could play RimWorld with pause anymore? I could, but I don't think I'd have as much fun. I've been playing without pause for like over 3 years. And yeah, I have no interest in playing with pause. So. Oh yeah, and being able to display Fahrenheit and Celsius at the same time, that's also a mod. Otherwise, everything you see is vanilla or DLC. Mushrooms are DLC. Part of a DLC. All right. So did that spine get done? I think I saw it pop up. Okay, who was it that needed it? Reeve, no, Reeve. It wasn't Reeve, right? So I really don't mind if Reeve has it. Was it you, Reeve? I didn't even look at who had it. I just saw that someone got a bad back for their birthday. Oh my god, it was you. Except this. Oh, and this. No, I was just naming the things that were, but yeah, very, very little. I should have replaced Rakes' eye a long time ago. I can't be bothered. I think it was Reeve, yeah. Reeve, our person that's incapable of combat. Yeah, all right, I'll still give you a spine, Reeve. Just because I accidentally made one for you. But don't expect another one. All right. Did they finish it? Contract colonist, I don't think so. Denture, wooden peg, bionicle leg. Oh, maybe they didn't finish it. Yes, they didn't. No, they haven't finished it. So you know what? Sorry, Reef. I didn't finish it, so no spine for you. I'm sure you understand, right? You post a link as long as you've been here for more than 10 hours, so you should be good, Finks. Oh, the mechs are open. All right. Looks like as good a time as any. No spine for you. I think we're good. Food is looking pretty stable. We're about to have a lot of human meat coming in. The burn oven is good. Looks like people are over their surgeries. Everyone's got their gear equipped. Probably about... When was the charity event? Late November. So I think the hair was early December, late November. Early December. For charity. All right. Let's start this ship. We don't know how the ship is going to be with Igor. We just don't know. I probably should do the other biphasic schedule during this too, huh? The 3, 4, 5. All right, let's do that. 3, 4, 5 schedule. So 3, 4, 5. This is a kind of new one we've been talking about in the Discord. So we can go over that a little bit later, but there's a guide coming for it as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3, 4. This is a good in between of the 3, 3, 6 and the Whoops, 4441. Who was that I just put that didn't have natural meditation? Emerald Dragon. Emerald Dragon. Okay. This will help with mood during this this raid period here. And so then we want to flip this a little bit. You know what? I might leave the other ones on that one. No, we should fix it too. All right, let's see how we want to flip this. So we want there anything to be during the other guys. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. All right. This should be good for the ship launch. Oops. Should really help with mood. If you have questions about just the basics of the biphasic schedule, you can click, or you can type !BI in the channel. And that'll explain a bit of this. Okay, in this one we just need to flip meditation for recreation. There we go. I think that should be good for mood during this. Animals, we got the dogs that we want. Those inside. And we got people on inside. All right. All right. Here we go. Reeve, go get in just for now. Waiting for the sun. Hopefully we hear it. Hopefully we hear it. Ship launch? Probably after. Yeah, probably after. Suspicious area. Let's go by Lictopia. Okay, you're watching your mini runs. Yeah, how does the ship launch work? Just a fin and then you win. So basically, once the ship is done, you start the reactor. And once you start the ship, you basically have to defend raids for about a season. And typically it's about 20 to 25 raids. It can vary a little bit, but we don't know how it's going to act with Igor the Invader. Is Igor going to override it with his own system like he does so many other things? Or will it just be like a normal ship launch with the 20 to 25 raids in a season? We don't know. We don't know. So we are about to find out. This is going to take a while. Gift horse in the mouth. I'll be right back. Don't let me die. Just got to inform people that I'm not going to be up for like 3 or 4 hours, so all right, be right back. We're all set. Let's do it. So we got some Luciferium. We don't have enough for everyone. So I think I'm going to give it to our best killers. Our people that are more likely to be the kill leads through this. Chair did fantastic. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, chat. So we do have 42 Luciferium. Let's see. Manage drugs. T. Luciferium for addictions. Okay. Let's do this. So we can keep track of them pretty easily. So 4 addictions and keep 1 in inventory. You don't have to schedule it, Luciferium. They'll take it, especially with 1 in inventory. If you have the 4 addiction check boxed. I wanted to put mark and box together. So and they'll take tea every 3 days still. All right. Why do I have recreation before the sleep on the schedule? So there has been some intense testing done, and we have concluded that it is best to have it before sleep. Well, meditation is best before sleep. Recreation is about the same either way. We're going to have a guide up about how the schedule works exactly and what makes each one better. Both the simple version and the complex version about it. If you want to get the early scoop on it, there is a guides channel in the Discord. A lot of it has to do with walk distance, but a lot of it also has to do with what percentage people will go back to do something if it's not fulfilled. So there's some complexity to it. But yeah, we're gonna be working on we are working on a guide, Smurf and I, about that. So we are gonna leave them on dark care but no medicine. That way, if we need to quickly tend, that'll be fine. All right, the Luciferium. I'm gonna go with Schlim. Schlim. Is that how it's pronounced? Let me know. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for using that here.
$5, Buster.
A wild fetus has appeared. It's giving you 500 bits. Thank you, wild fetus, for 500 bits. And thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. So we are going to put this Luciferium on Adam Vin, Rom Nom, A Blaster, only Cage. All right, let's do it. So dangerous. Here we go. Starting with the Luciferium, yeah. Just on the most cold-blooded killers that we have, you know. That's it. Okay, it's go time. Start the ship. The process will take about 15 days. Assaulted with an intensity you've never seen. Shh. I've been playing as Igor. Let's go. Back on Lucy again. All right. Countdown has begun. We'll see how Igor does with ship launch. We don't know. He might override it, or it might overwrite him. All we know is we are hopefully headed to the stars. Adds magic class to the game, and one of those spells, if leveled, can cure Luciferium addiction. Wow, that is crazy, yeah. That's right. So for anyone that doesn't know, there's a couple things that Igor does. One is he doubles all weapon damage from us, from the enemy. But another thing he does is as soon as someone that we control dies, we get another raid instantly. Another raid is sent immediately. And that is no matter how many people die. So if we have a death, it can start spiraling very quickly. How many actual deaths have we had? 2. 2 real colonists, I'll say that anyway. Cascading failure of the Storyteller, yep. Absolutely. So to go a little bit more into this in the needs thing, there are certain needs that they will come to refill, scheduled or at anything, in different increments. So recreation is a big one. They will come back even if they're down only 5% if they're scheduled for recreation. So there's a lot of complexity in here that causes when certain things are scheduled to be better before the other. Again, working on a guide for that. I want to put out a lot of guides this year, and Smurf is helping a lot with that. If you're interested in helping with guides, or at least research with guides or anything like that, we have a channel for it in the Discord. Feel free to peek around in there, maybe get a little early peek at some of the guides that are coming up. Use some of that information before we even release it. Just don't steal the guides. No. Let's go. Woozy, welcome in. And Topia. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Topia. Because you have to avenge us. Oh, crap. Bimo. There's 3. I forgot about you. I keep thinking you were kidnapped. You were not kidnapped. Well, you were, but you died. I keep forgetting, Bimo. I keep thinking that you're alive out there. I don't want to... My heart doesn't want to let you go, Bimo. But no, we have Alf that's in a sarcophagus. We have wood, and then we have BMO that's in our digestive system somewhere. Yeah. The script for it that Smurf wrote, which we're both gonna edit some, I believe, before we get we start really doing the recordings and stuff, is there, so you can get the meat of the information if you want to know why it works that way. Served as food. You did. All right. Just wondering and waiting. I'm join with the fight. Use them as meat shields. I was thinking about that as well. They have their own problem. Well, this guy's not converted. This one is though. We actually could replace the arm as well. We have a prosthetic, and they can shoot. You know what? Let's let them out. This one anyway.
A new subscriber.
I think they were a colonist previously, right?
We are building an army.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Paranoia. I think you were the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Paranoia. To Taz, to Doggo, to Zion, I believe. I don't know. Lord, Another Door, Deluxe, Lufrey, that dude Paul, Colonel Stansky, and JC. Thank you, Paranoia. Very much appreciated. All right, who's this this pawn that's here just to help kill? I don't know who's been waiting in the queue for this name. It's Razzy. Razzy, you are joining the colony literally just to be a killing machine in the 11th hour. Congratulations. Which arm is it? Right arm? Alright. Congratulations, condolences. You know the drill. You know the drill. Alright. Did you have were you headed? Should be headed to the hospital. I don't know where you went. There you are. Mark you off the list, Razzy.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building
Fat-grown
an
soldier.
army.
Fat-grown soldier. Who's building an army? We do need an army. Is it Ryzen? Ryzen. For it, man, paying it forward already from Paranoia. Thank you. To Geo, Legally Insane, Jeff with a G, Angel of Ashes, and Spiraling Out 72. Spiraling Out. Why, that's from my favorite band. They invented spirals. Saw a funny tool. It's not often you see tool memes, right? I saw a funny tool meme just the other day. There was some plant someone found, and it was like grown in lots of little intertwining spirals. And they're like, oh look, Tool released a new vegetable. Like, anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. When's the first attack coming? Come on. I'm anxious. I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Let's do it. I wonder if I should just turn this into mushrooms too. Maybe. You're here and ready? The ship launch has begun. When do you have? They like from game or personal? So there are a lot of public Wayne June lines that you can search for on Google by typing in Darkest Dungeon Ancestral Bestowment. However, back in 2019 for my birthday, 22 people in the stream got together, kept it a secret for a long time, and hired Wayne June to make a bunch of custom lines for me. So he made a bunch of custom lines for me, and then he also recorded like a birthday greeting that he did on his own. He ended up coming to the stream, in the chat. Follow me on Twitter, still retweets me every now and then. It was really awesome. It was very, very nice. I was not expecting it at all. So it's a combination of the two, yeah. Combination of the two. I think I will maybe just grow some mushrooms here. It's very, very nice. Never forget that. About anything, and there are mods for everything. Are there mods to change, improve the ending event? That's a good question. Are there any ending scenario mods? Yeah, I don't know. Is there actually light out there? No. There's a little bit of light there. Oh, there's no door there.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
Dude,
greatly
yeah, it was really,
appreciated.
really nice. I can't believe none of them spoiled it, you know? But they didn't. It's fine, mushrooms, street base. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Save our ship, you think has a new ending? Ozzy, thank you for the 6 months. 6 months already. Thank you, Ozzy. Much appreciated. There we go. We'll get our own nature shrine inside. Let's add more endings, like when it makes it so you can end by aligning with all the right towns. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't seen that one, Swede. It's gonna make that ugly, but oh well. Move on to ending sequence though. It has issues with all sorts of mods. Save our choose popular. Save our ship too. All right. Let's grow some more mushrooms in there. Hopefully we have enough. I have to eat some of these dogs. Don't tell anyone. Come on, Igor. Where are you? It's been one whole day, Igor.
$5, Buster.
Buster Chub Nuts. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, Chub Nuts.
Hungry. Cheese.
Crap.
About to snack.
I was so sure I had the right button this time.
All aboard the hype train.
Whatever. Snack. Have fun. Who dropped their gun? Oh, it was Charn. They're frail, by the way. They're frail. Space expansion of the game. Yeah, I've seen it a little bit. I've never played it, though. I broke Igor by making it to the end unmodded. So they didn't think anyone would make it to the end, so the ship launch just isn't even programmed to Igor. This makes me think the ship launch will be a normal ship launch. What settings would you recommend a new player to start with and learn? A lot of it will depend on what you find more fun about the game in general, and then also if you have past experience with similar games. So if you are brand new to the genre at all, then starting on peaceful or builder is just fine. And I would even say you could turn off raids to start with. So one of the really nice things is you can change difficulty, storyteller, all that right off the bat in the game. And you can also change it during your save file without screwing things up. I have 2 guides that are related to that are more geared to newer people to the game. That goes over all 3 storytellers and exactly what they can do. And then it also goes over all the difficulties and all the settings. You can find those in the Exploration Guides playlist. But long story short, Phoebe is the easiest storyteller. The game says she can hit just as hard, which is not really true. I mean, she can hit with just as high raid points, but she doesn't hit as often. Phoebe is by far the easiest storyteller. She gets boring sometimes, but as a new player, maybe that's what you want. Maybe you only want a raid or a major event every, 16 to 20 days. And then peaceful or builder or something like that. Get into, learn how to keep people alive as far as feeding them and clothing them, keeping them happy. And then you can add in like the higher levels with the raids and stuff as you go. That would be my way of doing it, what I would recommend for someone completely new to the genre and everything. But if you're a glutton for punishment or pain, or if you have previous experience in those kind of games, or you just don't mind losing, then you can bump it up a little bit. I started on the second to the second to the highest difficulty, and I lost a lot of runs, but I had fun losing, so losing was fun. Yeah, she basically, all right, here we go. Losing is fun after all. Yeah, you went with Phoebe. She gave you a nuclear winter, like a year. She can do that, but so can all the others. Yeah. Volcanic winter can last up to 60 days. They might have changed it to 40 now. I think it's still 60 though. But yeah, so Cassandra is like the kind of baseline, right? If you are brand new to the game and the genre as a whole, and you are literally just trying to learn what all the menus are and how to just barely, like, you know, what crop to plant, then something like Phoebe, Builder, or whatever, Peaceful, there's no shame in it. But you can change it mid-game anytime. You can go into options, click Storyteller settings, and you can change the difficulty. The Storyteller, I don't want to click anything, I don't want to screw anything up. You can change all that in the middle of the game. Oh no, I didn't want them to pull all the way. Crap. I was really hoping they would rubber band back. Like I said, I do have guide out for both difficulty settings, and Storytellers. They're very, they're short, they're straight to the point, and they have timestamps if you're only interested in one part or the other. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh well. I was hoping that cluster would defend us for much longer than that, but... Yeah, and that's another thing to remember too, is there's so many different ways to play RimWorld. Like, you can literally just play it as I want to build a big pretty base and I don't want to get attacked, and I just want to play manage hunger and mood, that's it, forever. I want to fill the whole map with a base on the easy difficulty. Or you can play on crap like this, or anywhere in between. Mods to make it harder, things to make it easier. Live on YouTube, YouTube guy. Think coming in every now and then. And the developers call it a story generator. So it's about stories that are told along the way. To run menu, try an Igor run. He bugged for you. It was non-stop reinforcements, even with no one dying. I wonder what caused that. Oh, that sounds pretty rough, yeah. It's interesting. Correct way to play RimWorld or any game is to have fun, yeah. Oh my god. What? Oh god, they're gonna blow all this up with Doomsdays. They're gonna open that probably. Oh no, and there's a triple. Whoa, the explosions!
Steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
YouTube guy, thank you for the resub. Thank you, YouTube guy. You guys got any rockets left? You got some. I'm not too worried about it. Well, something happened, all right. You guys got any low shields? No, I think you would have used them on the mechs. Well, the centipedes got wrecked, so that's nice. Outlaw friends. Why is the turret with tunnel turret? Tunnel turrets. I can speak. It's for breacher defense. It's really, really good in this because of the nature of the Storyteller we're playing against. It ends up being really, really good. So basically how it ends up working is when we have a breacher raid come through, we come down here and we open these doors, and the breachers path this way. So as the breachers trickle in, the turrets shoot them, and then we have crossfire between the two over here. So it ends up working really, really well against breachers because we know where breachers are going to path. It's worked surprisingly well during this playthrough. I know where breachers are going to pass to from experience on this map. Also, breachers are trying to get to a bedroom, and that's the shortest path from where they can spawn to the bedrooms. So breachers spawn down here, they come up through this, and they're trying to tunnel their way into our barracks. And so we just set up to stop that. Gotta keep an eye on the triple rocket, that's the only thing. Worth it to use the oven in late game? Not against just this little amount. We will use the oven, but not against 16 raiders, no. More like against... We're gonna save the oven for, like, probably doomsday raids. The guy got his arm shot off. He doesn't even have a weapon anymore. Either that or he used a doomsday. That might be it. I think they're going to give up before explosive. Yep. All right. Perfect. All right. Let's get some of this remade. Oh, no. I forgot that that's set up that way. Christ. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't go up there. I'm watching you. I better pull some people just in case. There is an entrance to the map up here that we have not opened. Don't go up. All right, they're fine. It's fine. They're not going there. It's scary, though. We've had some people try to dig out. And it's like, if they open that, raids will be able to start spawning and coming in from those areas. And I don't want that. Do not want. Not even a little. Okay, get rid of that. Don't want anyone coming out here. Don't come out here. I got worried for nothing, but man, oh man. I don't know what caused them to sometimes do that. All right, we need this filled in. Dasker. Okay. That one done. We're gonna do a shorter run after this one between our next long run. So we're gonna also play against Oscar Obnoxious. It's gonna be a really crazy modded storyteller to play against. But we're actually going to put a poll up at the end of the stream for the next shorter run that we're gonna do between, and most likely it'll be either the geriatric cannibal run or the good guy run. Turrets are insane on Igor. Yeah, I wouldn't do this normally. Some IEDs just in case. Yeah, I thought about that too. Oh, Trisha getting an extra kill. She wants that ticket. She wants that ticket. All right, Rom, what are you doing? Send me some oatmeal. Work on that afterwards. Dasker. This remade. Oscar is the patch note guy, yep. Frail. Oh, you know what? We might just fix Frail on... We have a healing. I should probably wait in case someone gets a brain scar during this escape. It's fine. Breachers will hit every time. It's legit one of the things you gotta check in a campaign. Yeah. You can learn where they're gonna come from for sure. What are you doing there, Ken? Whoops. Does Luciferium fix Frail? Yeah, it does. We do have enough for another few people, but it takes a season to fix something, roughly. So by the time it would fix it, we'll be done with this playthrough one way or the other, so. Guess there's no real need. Gotta be really careful doing this out here because we know there can be drop pods right here. If there's a drop pod, that's why I have my camera like centered here, because if there's a drop pod here, we gotta pull people immediately with no pause. It doesn't slow down or anything, so. Base. Looks great. Yeah, we're actually doing ship launch right now. What's going on? Zeppelin, welcome in. Guide on Luciferium. Stop you wouldn't mind knowing. You know what? That's not one I have on the list at all. Huh. I haven't even thought about making something that explains what all Luciferium can heal, how it chooses what to heal, how often, how to get it. All right, I have that wrote down. Actually, just on mine, it just says. You probably can't see it. Anyway, it just says Lucifer. I'll remember. Some sort of timer for how much longer you had left to launch, like on the side. Yeah, you know what? I wonder why there's not. There's timers over here for when a mech cluster is going to wake up. There's actually not for the ship. Weird. 12 days. No, it should say Lucifer good. Can't believe the drop pod right in the middle of the X. I know. That kind of worked out the best it could have because it screwed them both up for us. Hey, look, some gold ore got uncovered during that. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was looking at too, building himself into that cubby. Yeah. Once is giving it to a thrombo, then putting it on a casket, only taking them out against very bad raids. That's pretty interesting. You have next to your kill box, you have a mausoleum, sorta, of like 20 sleeping thrombos on Luciferium. And you have someone go wake them up when there's a raid. Guys, it's time. Wake from your slumber. You must defend us once again. Should we wake the secret weapon? Yes. Yeah, I've never thought about that. That's interesting. It's too bad that the casket doesn't hide the wealth, I guess, huh? Then that'd be even more awesome. You can do the same thing just with transport pods, I guess, huh? What if you... Well, you need a lot of transport pods for thrombos. They're pretty heavy. It doesn't hide wealth either way, but... Deploy the Weapon X. Skill too low, Razzy, really? Does Luciferium time pause while in a pod? Or will it keep healing stuff in the... yeah, that's a good question. I would think it would pause, but yeah, I don't know. Arise, Thrombo number 5. Your time has come. Some Dreadnought vibes, yeah. All right, I think you guys have repaired this enough. So we're going to go back inside. But I will go ahead and put the inside to cover this so we can repair here. I'll just have to try to clear that out. Oh God, I never opened that back up. I was planning on doing something different here. There we go. We have way too many animals now. All right, I hate to do it, guys. You know what? Maybe we'll just have those intercept some raids. You know. Send just a husky in the ship. No, we already made a promise. Whoever has the highest kill count. It seems like the normal ship launch takes precedent over Igor, unfortunately. So far, it definitely looks like it's a normal ship launch. We'll see, though. What's... Trigger happy hard worker. We don't really need any of these right now. You guys got some more Luciferium? Oh! Don't really have that much to sell you. Really should use that healer mech serum. High psychic drone. You know what? We're good on Luciferium. These people aren't gonna continue after this anyway, so whatever. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and unrestrict these dogs for hauling, but I need to make sure that they are not coming down here. Don't haul the stuff down here, puppies. And there's a lot of just like crossfire animal death. Crossfire. All right. The two human raids too close together for what it'd normally be. I don't know. It's about that. Like I said, you get about 20 to 25 raids for the season that you're launching the ship. So you sometimes do get like 2 a day, and then you get a break, or 3 a day, and then you break. Will the dogs haul slag? Yes, that's why that's why the slag has stopped right about there. This map actually had thousands and thousands of slag. This was almost covered in it all the way up to here, and it was all over the place. So yeah, the dogs have hauled many, many thousands of slag over this playthrough. Yep. Not all ship launches are equal. Some, like I said, that's why it's like 20 to 25. We've had some on the top end, like that 23 to 25 mark, and then we've had several that we only got like 18 to 20 rates. Sound YouTube channel and came here directly. That's awesome. Thank you. YouTube is behind a couple months, Vix, just so you know. So this is not a run that's up on YouTube yet. And we are doing a ship launch right now. Oh God, King Loser. I was wondering if anyone else. I'm glad. That popped into my head when I said it, and I was like, no one knows that reference. Staggled chunk mod, only because of the side effect of it removing all chunk slag from the map when installed mid-game. So there's an interesting thing about chunks someone tested. If you fill the entire map with chunks, you can't get... Not only can you not get drop pod raids, breachers, you also can't get sieges or anything like that because they literally can't build their siege equipment. So there's a lot of things like I'm pretty sure they said that bugs can't spawn. Like if you fill the every empty spot with chunks, most raids just can't even spawn. Were they breaking through? What? Crap. That's different than how breachers... They must be smart breachers. Bet you that's what it is. When breach, they're unusually clever. So they're trying to avoid these turrets to breach in. All right, that's good to know. I need this droner to end. Let's go ahead and counteract the droner with the Soothe Pulsar. Maybe the mechs will finish them for us. Again. Crash landing mod? I have not. I don't know what that is. Oh, the mechs win well. Surprising. We're about to lose. I think we haven't connected 2 ways, so that's fine. Wow, we might. They don't need to just fight each other. We might not have to do anything. Yeah, mechs actually won. I'm kind of surprised. What a bad time to get that high psychic drone, though. Inferno cannons, yep.
Expands.
That does it.
Praise the sub.
Sky Evil. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Sky Evil. Much appreciated. Mayhem at the start of the game. Crash landing one. Yeah, I don't. Nothing against them, but I don't really use mods very much at all.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Mindux. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime also. Thank you, Mindux. Twitch Prime counts the same as a normal subscription, so thank you for the support. Still a centipede left. Oh, those centipedes are chasing those tribals down. Wow, the fire actually got that out. Everyone wanted a piece of that bug action. They just kept showing up. They wanted to mine. Like, oh, I don't care, bugs. Whatever. Smart breach is kind of scary. One auto turret, please. All right. So far, we still have the psychic drone. Yeah, let's wait. Just a bear chilling there while this is going on. Yeah, doesn't know what's up. We can come get rid of that really quick too. Gotta be a little careful though. Go ahead. Temperature can be an issue. Who can we run down there? Trisha, you like to complain a lot. Here. No, probably not. You have prosthetic legs. Let's not do that to you, Trisha. I'm just kidding. Who's this? Galvarino. No way, I'm not seeing Galvarino. All the people with the bionic legs are too valuable. Death Doc has only one. All right, Death Doc, let's go. Do we still have a sniper rifle? I feel like I held on to one. I might have finally sold it, actually. Yeah, I think I did. All right, let's go. Don't die. I use mortars. Yeah, I guess I could use a mortar. It's only at 20%. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. I didn't realize it was only at 20. Or wasn't thinking that it was only at 20. All right. Blaster. All right, go for it, Blaster. Slow raids. Yeah, like especially if, well, when they get like bionic legs, then it becomes easier. It'd be a lot harder on no pot. Well, I mean, I guess that usually goes without saying, right? But Sire Jones ending. And we had the psychic soothe of this song. I'm gonna give you 3 attempts, A Blaster. Archotech legs, jogger, Archotech eyes, legendary sniper, trigger happy shooting specialist. You could probably take out everything with that. I didn't see anything. All right, A Blaster, we could have already been done with this. Just one more. That's all you get. Position. Temps. Here we go. This is the one. If not, we're going to risk someone's life. Get out of there. All right, who was it? Could have already been done with it. It was Death Doc, relatively new to the colony. Wait, let's do this. Rude. Speed of sharks with laser in the head. Problem is there's nowhere for them to swim. Risk A Blaster's life. But he has a almost guaranteed ticket to space. I know, that's why it'd be funny. Somebody had an idea to use mortars on the climate adjuster? No. If it would have hit, it would have been pretty awesome. Yeah. But this works better because we can accept this person. Industrious. If you survive this, you can fight. Yeah, you can fight to the death for us back home. Nice job. Look at you. Now you just gotta survive until you get here. You are gonna be our most expendable pawn right now. So, oh, I'm sorry, Sniffles. Sniffles been waiting in the queue just to be called the most expendable pawn. No, Reeve's more expendable than you, don't worry. That's fine. God, you might not make it. You might not make it, Sniffles. Oh man, that was close. All right, you know what? I'm gonna kill these down here. Oh, they are getting here fast, guys. RimWorld Magic mod? No, I haven't. Alright, our food problems have been solved. Oh, someone got hit, actually. What? You actually got hit in the lung by... Look how much damage just a normal shortbow hit did. Well, almost destroyed your lung. We're going to capture them to execute for a mood boost. No, I'm not trying that one. How's it going, Vets? Shell, welcome in. Ship launch? Yeah, we have 10 days left. Got a wall. 300 of the corpses piled in the sky, yeah. We have literally I know, it's kind of crazy because the raids have dropped so much, so many things. Like, when was it? Yesterday? Someone was like, where'd you get all that jade? Did you mine it? We had like 1,500 jade total this run. I've not mined any jade. None. The jade is all from tribal drops. You see? Every time we kill a tribal raid, they drop some jade. Maybe like 20 or 40 at a time. And we had like 1,500. Let's take a look at this. Look at the raids. 190 raids. 190 raids in 5 years or whatever. What's jade used for? It's mainly used for its beauty. So it is a material that you can use for tables, art, walls, and stuff like that. It has a really good beauty multiplier on it. Launch out RimWorld forever. Couldn't miss this. Let's go on pineapple. The plasteel is mainly from mech attack. So it's occasionally a reward for mech attacks. Deconstructing clusters and deconstructing items from raiders or from attacks and whatnot. And we have mined a little plasteel, and we had a plasteel meteor. But yeah, it's surprising how much we've actually gotten just from killing people. Ship launch has been less violent than normal, Igor. It feels almost the same, yeah. Feels almost the same. It doesn't even feel like a ship launch. It just feels like what we've been dealing with Igor for the last 5 years. Oh God, who's that? Tweenie! Tweenie let them in the back of the base. Is it all Scythers? It's all Scythers. All right, let's go. Oh, we got kind of lucky it didn't blow up the door. Twinny, you're lucky you're fast, my friend. Good thing we got those auto doors out there too. Twinny's dead. Double damage scythers are no joke, it turns out. All right, hold that open. What's important that we get out done out here? It's okay as is. They can just do whatever. I had to worry about reeling that shelf. This is roofed anyway, so we'll just put Molotov there. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, I do theirs on purpose. So Ken he's our leader. He has a -12. He has some other crap going on. So I like to keep him inside to keep his mood higher. So typically. We're gonna need more uranium during this. Probably not. Probably won't need more steel either. Yeah, we'll just leave those off. It's fine. It's always sending others. Fight for them. That's right. That's right. A lot of good music playing in the ship launch. Dog, you're still alive. Not for long. Whoa. Slow learner. Slow learner is bad. It's one of the worst traits of the game. Yeah, slow learner is really bad. They can lose skill faster than they learn it. Yep. They're really, really bad. Song we should come from the other room. If they remove the skill, like, leveling down, then they'd still be, it wouldn't be a great stat still, but it wouldn't be like a, I'm not taking them just because of this. Sounds good, White Death, thank you. Where's the Doomsday? That's a massive drop. None of these are the Doomsday, right? No, I checked. Okay, Doomsday. Hopefully they use it on this. This might be one that we burn. I think they just fired the Doomsday into their own low shield. There's another Doomsday right there. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Oh, those random turrets are just doing so much work. Just absorbing big hits like that. Any other rockets left? They shot all the rockets into their own low shields. I don't even need to burn them now. No rockets left. I think they used all their low shields too. Yeah, we're fine. Don't need. Oh, there's a low shield. They might. It looks like they're coming in late, so I think we'll be fine. Nice. Straight from the mountain times, had someone break, slice the shoe, and beat up a friend. Can you launch whenever you want? Oh, there's a countdown timer. It takes 15 days after you start the timer. You just have to defend during that time. We have 9 days left, so about a third of the way through. So you get hit with 20 to 25 raids in about a season. If you survive that, the ship will launch. Where is the low shield? There it is. We sell them passage off worlds. We have determined that whoever in our colony has the highest kill count, by the time the ship is ready, we'll send them into space. So your ticket is paid for in blood. Somebody shoot the turret from outside those. Yeah. Oscar is going to be 2 playthrough. Not the next one, but the one after that one. The Oscar one's going to be a long series of playthroughs, so I'm going to do a shorter one between now and Oscar. Much more for the launch? 9 days. Does the kill count for a night in the burn tunnel? No, that would be crazy if it did, though. The next run is a Rimtermission. That's right. Oh, dead. What's Oscar? Oscar writes random patch notes every so many days. You set up how many days. By default, I think it's like every 5 or 3 or something like that. But he literally just gives you patch notes that can change anything about the game. So when we tested him out for like an hour, he was doing stuff like, all right, patch notes for this week. SMGs deal 4 times the damage, but their bullets travel 10% speed. Labradors now live 400 years. But yaks only move at a 0.1 speed. Like, it can change so much. He can literally just kill you from RNG. Like, not like Randy. Literally kill you. For instance, he can make it 1 week a patch note comes out that's hunger rate now is 300%. Eating speed is 1%. So you're just screwed. So, it should be a really insane and funny run. Come on in. Work speed is now 50%. Yeah, it was really crazy. So I was only going to test him out for an hour at the end of stream one day to see if we wanted to play a run against Oscar at some point. And I kept going like, all right, just one more set of patch notes, just one more. I just couldn't stop. I was like, I got to see what he sends. next week. Yeah, it can be really good things too, like the SMG dealing 4x damage. And you never know. You don't know what he's going to do. So we were talking about, like, do we just keep an armory around of a little bit of every, like, a few of every weapon in the game just in case that gets buffed the next week? Or, you know, do we just get ready to make all those things? Like, he could literally just make all of a sudden, you know what? LMGs aren't used very much. They're not very good. I'm going to make them insta-kill. They now deal 400 damage. It's like, oh crap. Rush, make all the LMGs. And then the next patch note could be, you know what? I was wrong. LMGs now do no damage. Also, people explode when you kill them. Just don't know. It should be a very crazy run. I'm looking forward to it, but it's probably going to be really long. In fact, the mod developer in the information, he says something like, we're really curious how long people can survive against Oscar Obnoxious. If you're a content creator, try to survive as long as you can and let us know. So it's like, the patch notes are permanent. They continue to add up. So like the next patch that comes out is in addition to the previous one. Longbows now do 800% damage, but crafting speed is 5%. Good luck making those longbows. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. There's so many weird things that can happen in that run. Food poisoning chance is now 100% no matter what you eat. Like, oh, it could be a lot of very short runs. Yep. Yep. Just to show you the importance of everything you take for granted. Yeah. I think they're permanent even if you switch to a new save. So you have to like undo the changes when you do a new Oscar save. That's interesting. Those shield belts just break defensive positions. What do you mean exactly? Is that the low shields exactly what they do, or? I don't know. I was wondering that too. If shooters actually get shooting skill when they're shooting into a low shield. Yeah, I don't know. Should have checked. Projectiles now give a friendly hug buff. They give the nuzzle buff. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. Someone on their way to kill this guy or what? Oh, Trish is on it. What a murderer. I would think probably, but yeah, I don't know. Your win condition against Oscar? I think it would just be survive as long as you can. So see what the longest we can survive is within reason. We'd probably put a cap on it, like, all right, if we've been playing for 20 years, we're done with Oscar sort of thing. But they're trying to run. They're coming right for us. Luciferium no longer causes withdrawal. Effect is permanent. Next week, Luciferium withdrawal now double. Yeah. Like all your nice armors now useless. Knives now they're cows. Strong. Get good scrapping. Step 2, build 1 legendary everything per colonist. Yeah, that doesn't seem excessive. Sure. Ouch, Nunya. Breach. Kind of breach. Is it smart or not? They're unusually clever. All right. So that means they are probably going to break through here. This. You with the good armor. What are the cars for? You can destroy them for steel slag, basically. That's it. They're added with ideology. They're just old ruins. You can attack it. The smaller ones you can deconstruct, the bigger ones you can attack, and it'll create steel slag chunks. And then you can smelt those steel slag chunks into steel. It's more fun. Joke about Oscar to actually play. Because, yeah, I don't know. That's the thing, too. He could also just do, like, stuff that isn't very interesting at all. We don't know. Depends on how many rolls. We got... Yeah, look at that. 75. That's how we got all that jade, yeah. Here's how much from that other one earlier? 60. Once they're patched up, we might want to grab a mood boost from a festival if one is already off. 4 days. No, we can wait. We'll save it. Hayes now consider meat. Animals or guns? Yeah, I doubt that those ones are possible. That's something that could happen, yeah. Build plasteel walls is like, plasteel walls now have 10 HP. It's like, oh, okay. Grizzly bear move speed is now 0.25. Manhunting grizzlies starve before they even get to the base. That one's definitely possible. We saw the yaks have 0.1 movement speed in one of the Oscar patches. I'm going to try not to go faster than 2x just in case something crazy happens to have to react to. We got 8 days left. Steel's now 100% flammability. I wonder if they can change things like mechs can burn. Can I use the anime grass? I'm not using it right now, no. The only psycast we really care about right now would be Berserk and Berserk Pulse. Attack immediately. Christ, would you... And we're getting attacked constantly, so I'm not worried about it right now. We're doing the ship launch right now, so. But now combust at 20 Celsius. I wonder if those type of things can change. What's this? What's happening? breach. Is that another smart breach? Are they gonna go the back way? We might have to pull some people. They are unusually clever. The lag. How many tribals are on the map? Next slide, please. Your favorite vanilla combat music? What, cat? What? I desire affection. Here's the thing about Kitty. Yeah. I think she's looking for my daughter. The crossfire. It's going weight loss. Kirsty, welcome in. All right. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. We can actually get some of this stuff redone, rebuilt. Really, I'd get a couple of those turrets rebuilt to just absorb some hits. Rom. Work on that. Dasker. Work on this one. Whoops, that's not you. That's a block of mountain, Dasker. Are you a block of mountain? Probably not. I haven't been fooled before. All right. How much time's left? Almost 8 days still. How's your day? Ship launch day, so you know. Always crazy. Ship launches are always crazy. Man, this place got absolutely blown apart. Your foyer is a mess. Just wait until you see the rest of the map. How many corpses are on the map right now? Do as I say, mountain. Good work, yeah. Build the turrets. So that's a mountain. I don't care. Have we finally ran out of components? Oh my god. It happened. We have used thousands of components. Hyperweave Burka? I think so. These people won't survive, probably, but... ABC. I kind of want that wall made. You would lurk, Jackson. Igor keeps murdering traders, yep. God, what a mess. Maybe I should have kept all those dogs. I kept all the train ones. They've just we've lost some of them somehow over the course of this. Good box is a mess. Ah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Beat is right away. Where might we find more? Short naps, over 8 hours sleep. On what? Oh, on the schedule? Yes. Exclamation BI will explain the schedule a little bit. We're making a more definitive guide about it. Thanks, Hunter. Igor ending is kind of boring. What? It's got Sharpie, Merrick, Bookman. It started off with tribals attacking a giant mech cluster, pulling the mechs in here, and then pirates with Doomsday landed on top of the mechs as a drop pod, blew themselves and the mechs up, ruined all this defense. It started off with a bang for sure. Fury, thank you for that 3 months. Thank you, Fury. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna get cataphracted, so. But yeah, there's the short clip that talks about the biphasic sleep and how good it is and why it's so good. We're gonna have a definitive guide out before too long. Coming up to one of the next ones. How many raids are we up to now? 195 raids. Nice. Does Sunblocker disable solar flares from occurring? You would think so, but no. You might think so, but no. Because it's not anything to do with the sunlight, I suppose, right? But it does not. Your setting is a constant flood of murder hungry tribals. It does feel like a typical ship launch. It doesn't feel like it's any extra with Igor, honestly. How many days have we been going? We've been going about a little over 7 days. Let's look at the chart. Last 30 days. So today is 493. So let's say it started around 444, 444. Whoops, 493, 493. So we're looking at 484, all right. Started out right here. So we've had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We had 10 raids, yeah, so it's like a typical ship raid. That's unfortunate. I thought Igor would maybe like, yeah, it seems about the same as average. So, a little disappointing. I was really hoping that they had developed Igor's ship launch to be different. Who knows? Maybe the last little bit is, but so far it's a typical launch. We're on track for right at that 20 number of raids that you usually get on a ship launch. Yeah, it feels weaker than the transhumanist run, yeah. It was about the journey. Boy, what a journey it was. It took us 5 attempts to get here. Way less attempts than Wealth Independent, though. The Wealth Independent Randy max difficulty run we did took 16 attempts. I mean, we might still die. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but... Hello? We're gonna prepare for a while. $158 more tribals. Each other, like if you have a radium slug behind autocannons, so the autocannon just get shredded. No, well, it depends. It depends on, there is a safe range, Peter Panda. If you want to see, if you go to our Discord in the RimWorld channel, there is a graphic in there that shows the friendly fire range. So if they're right up against each other like that or close enough, they're not going to hit each other. But it depends on how they're like positioned and how far away from each other they are, basically. So they absolutely can take each other out. But they're not going to take each other out like right here, for instance, or even like 5 deep. Unless they explode. Burn time. I'm saving the burn tunnel for explosive pirates. So we're just killing these as they come in here. Could aim the mortars. We do have enough mortars that even if we hit these, we would be fine. Yeah, we can do that. Or if we use these, we'll still be fine if we need them for like MECH cluster and stuff. All right. You know what? Screw it. Blaster, you can just do it. See if you have some redemption. You can get redemption. Whoops. Where the crap did you hit? Oh. It was still set up. They actually hit this one. They actually killed a lot. I missed it. He's just running up to score. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Blaster, yeah. To get these kills. What is Wealth Independent? Wealth Independent mode scales with time rather than with wealth. So in a normal playthrough, the raid sizes scale with your wealth, with raid points. Based mainly on wealth. Wealth Independent, it's just time based, so it just keeps getting bigger. So to make all of it, I don't like that idea. All of it? What? That's a lot of pancakes. I've never seen a pancake box say that. What? Add to our mess. How many kills does A Blaster have right now? $463. He's not getting many off this though. Pancake like an Uncle Buck. Corpses add to wealth. They do, but it depends on if they're desiccated or not. Oh god. We're already raid capped, so it doesn't matter. Raids can't get any larger with us. It doesn't matter what our wealth is. So a desiccated corpse doesn't count for anything. Their tainted clothing can count for like a silver each, basically. Depends again on what it is. And then, is that all Scythers again? No. And then the items they drop count for wealth too. So for instance, this guy, what is going on here? There's so many corpses, they can't find a spot. Check it out. That's I've never seen before. Anyway, the weapons that they drop are counting for wealth immediately as soon as they drop them. They're tainted clothing, very few silver, and the corpses count for a little bit, but as they desiccate, as they rot, they stop counting. Wait, the turrets are still shooting. What? I don't know, we're wasting barrels or steel here. Turrets, please. What is happening? There's so many corpses piled, the game doesn't know what to do. It's like a corpse conveyor. What is happening here? Guys, we might have the game crash from this or something. This is going crazy. There's just too many bodies. They are downed. Look. He's missing his legs, his liver, his lung. Oh my god, I think it's breaking. The game doesn't, because there was nowhere to displace them, the game doesn't think they're dead, but they are. They don't even have a health menu anymore. How many seconds per frame? Eureka, you got hurt. Oh no, I don't know what to do. Maybe we should just reload it. What are they doing? How many corpses in that tile? It just says pain. Pain. The corpses rolling down the mountain of corpses. We will try reloading. If that doesn't work, then we're just gonna have to go out and destroy the corpses and hope for the best. Yeah, they are just the game. Wait. Oh, the Scythers fixed it. Oh, now there's another one doing it. We can use dev mode. I'm not sure that they ever expected anyone to get here with an Igor or something. I don't know what's going on. Guys, I'm gonna have to use dev mode before this crashes the friggin' game. There we go. All the ones that were sliding are now gone. What in the... what? He had like 1,000. It immediately fixed. Yeah, I just deleted those corpses. He had like 1,000 Scyther cuts. Undead tribals. The zombies are rising. All right, the lag went away. Nice. Just probably burn the area after this. Yeah. Well. Why does it have you make the whole box? This is a big box. 1.5 pounds? 1.5 pounds of mix? And it says, just add water. I don't know. You could maybe go off the instructions of one of the other ones that we have, or look it up. Why is there no option other than use the whole friggin' box? 1.5 pounds. Sponsored by Epic Pancakes. Take the whole box. It would get wasted. It wastes a pound and a half. That's a lot of pancakes. This is like a normally. That's probably the equivalent, like what, 2-3 boxes? What? Normal pancakes? Or mountain pancakes? Freedom size. I think so, yeah. Does it? What are? Hey, no. Scale the recipe. You can do that. Sometimes it doesn't work out quite as well though, depending on the ingredients. So it's just funny that it just says to make the whole box when it's a massive box. Are you a colonist asker? Yeah, you've been pretty much throughout this entire run. You've been here for weeks. You've been a part of this run for a really long time. That was such a crazy bug. Make them all and freeze them? You can't do that, but the problem is my wife would be down there cooking pancakes for friggin' ever. So, depends on if she really wants to do that or not. I know you don't have to use a whole box. I'm saying it's crazy that they just tell you on the back only. Usually it's, this is the amount you make for this, and this is the amount if you want this many, right? I've never seen, especially when the box is that massive, a pound and a half, like the equivalent of what would probably be normally like 3 boxes of pancakes, for it to tell you literally just to make the whole box, and that's the only instruction on it. That's why she was showing me that that's all it says. Pancake law requires you to use the whole box. But yeah, no, don't worry. She will make the amount of pancakes that she wants or whatever. It's just funny that it says that. Epic pancakes indeed. Started the reactor a bit ago. Yeah, it's got 6.5 days left. A little overkill. Just a little. This is a drop pod mech raid. Composition do damage. It's because you have Berserk, so if they actually get through, you need to be there for Berserk. Oh crap. Actually got a hit off. Bring those back up. We can move some of these down too. And like move one of these over instead. Rebuilding. There we go. Space run, they're putting in work. Yeah, they are. Instead of turret space. What if you could technically do that? You know what? I'm gonna try it. I think we might can do it. Uh-oh. We want them to eat up these rocket shots. There's still so many Doomsdays left. Holy crap. Even after all that, there's still like, good God, like 8 Doomsdays? We don't have the turrets back up to pull them. I think I'm just gonna burn these guys. Reeve the pacifist. Right, you can't. That's right, because you're a pacifist. I literally just said that. We don't have to launch them though. With low shields, yeah, it's very scary. We actually almost got hit by a Doomsday yesterday, the day before. Oh, the other group's not even coming yet. This group, I think, will just kill normally. It's risky, though. Because they could... Nah, we're going to light it. Or something else coming. Come on. Oh my God. All right, let's light this. Oh, the explosions are going off right now. It's lagging, but I need to set this. Doomsdays explode when they burn. Yep, that's the problem. It's gonna screw up the burn tunnel. Yep. Problem took care of itself, just like real life. No, there's still quite a few left. Turn on the ship? Yeah, it's almost done. Well, we got 6 days left. They are. Poor Mega Sloth. Yeah, so that will explode, and that's gonna screw up some of the... Where are you going, guy? I don't like this. What? Okay, I thought he was shooting. Like, when he was lying on fire, he, like, put the Doomsday forward. I was like, is he just shooting a wall? They've learned. There wasn't enough in there to burn all of them, maybe. It's gonna be close. Maybe. These are lighting on fire too, though. I think it might be fine. It's scary. Got the big scare there. Let's go on Sniffles. You're in, by the way. All right. Oh, did it not get hot enough for those to light? That's actually a blessing. That's a blessing indeed. Kind of want to light that on fire too, but... I might screw up again. Who else can go to space? There's only one person going to space, so we don't know who yet. Why is a burn tunnel not vent? Because it's considered a room because it has doors on either side. The doors are held open. The heat does vent, but it gets so hot that it doesn't matter. There's you lighting games doing the most currently, yeah. Getting fuel or Colonist. Use random plus. Oh, yeah. Still so laggy. Hey, look, it's an atom with horns. He's like me. The map is just covered in crap. Okay, so what's temp in there? It's 200. Okay, so as soon as it gets low enough, we gotta get that restocked. Yeah, it does vent temperature, but because it gets so hot, by the time they're already dead by the time it starts venting enough for people to survive. And the main reason is due to there being that it's considered a room because it has doors on either side, even though they're held open. Plus, it has a double wall. Double wall holds in more temperature. Triple wall holds in less than double, which is weird. It's one of those weird RimWorld things. All right. So where are we at here? It is 150. Still pretty hot, but we need to get this reloaded. Hold those open temporarily. All the doomsday before it explodes. Maybe with the dogs or something, or with... There's a lot of them in there, though. 4 doomsdays, 2 normal rockets. It's very hot in there still. We gotta be careful. Let's see. We'll have the dogs. Let's go ahead and forbid a lot of the stuff. But not the explosive things. I have to wait until some of those guys die. I don't know if that's gonna reach or not. Prime numbers of walls create a cooler environment. Prison also, so you can burn people alive. Kill their friends. Well, that seems a little cruel. Yeah, I can do forbid too, but... And then I'd have to go back through and unforbid those. I think I'm just gonna micromanage it once we get those done. Peens. Man, that's a long way to go in there. I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm going to forbid all items. And then I'm going to allow all that. Okay. And this will make it so the dogs will really get in on it too. Alright. So let's make sure we got all the explosives here. Take those. They don't explode as much, but they do explode. Hopefully the dogs get in there and get it cleared out mostly. Especially the ones near the exits and stuff. If we got a weapons vendor, we can just dump all that to them in there without even leaving. Maybe we'll call in a weapons vendor so when by the time they get here, there might be even more crap laying around. So, dogs, unrestricted, all of you. There's grays on the third row that were forbidden. Thank you. Why, hello. This guy's gotta be wondering what the crap's going on. New arrival and new tribe. So the big difference is the research and the items they start with. So new arrival gets like the crash landed research base and normal research speed, whereas tribal gets slower research and starts out with less research and different research in the beginning. So for instance, they start out knowing how to make pemmican and psychite tea, whereas you have to research that with the others. They start out with tree sowing, but tribal is much slower research in general throughout the whole game. Is your doggo still alive? Yes, it is. Okay, we hadn't seen all this before. They got some low shields. Yes, that's what I was literally just saying. This isn't a weapons dealer, but that's exactly what I was just saying is we could call in a weapons vendor, and then when they get here, we could zone that stuff and just get rid of it. But this isn't a weapons dealer, so we'll have to call one in. Anything else you want to grab while they're here? I'm not going to worry about too much of this. So we're almost done anyway. Could actually use those. But. Oh, we're about to get attacked again. Friendlies? Why does this happen? We don't need it. There's so few raiders left. And there's friendlies that just showed up. Oh my god. They just sent 93 people to take care of these two guys.
Welcome back.
Tribals, most of them get the animatree stuff. So there are a couple of tribal backgrounds that actually don't have natural meditation. So when you are rolling tribal colonists, you should keep an eye on that. Because sometimes it's not the case. Oh my god, they're enemies. With the traitors that are here. No crossfire. No friendly fire, please. We're helping. We're killing these friggin' traitors you called in. Did you know they had human leather on their persons? No, I had no idea. I know it all. Maybe these guys will still be here for the next raid. I don't know. Hey, they're burning this crap. Thanks, guys. I mean, components we just bought are down there too, but you know, whatever. You ever seen a dog with a doomsday rocket strapped to its back? Just another day on the rim. Yes, your dog is still alive. So when the weapons vendor gets here, we can do what we were talking about earlier and just zone all this stockpile zone and sell or gift it straight to them. Because the nice thing about that trick is no one has to go haul it at all. They don't have to go get it. It's just instantly done. Yeah, they're helping. Although they're going to light themselves on fire and they're going to become our enemy. Always burn components. ABC, like he always says. The Doomsday Husky. If only you could use the Doomsday. Way to go, guys. Look at you helping. We're helping! Wow. Very helpful. Very helpful. All that human leather burning. Nice. Yep. We'll have to come down and put the fire out when he gets here, but that's all right. Wait until some of it burns. I don't even need the turret tunnel anymore. Charge in after their friends, set on fire. Yeah, they do. They're not the smartest. That's for sure. Be careful about putting that out, though, actually. Because if enough of these die, we get they get angry with us while someone's down there. Oh yeah, I forgot about all those guys we killed. Farming medical XP. A self-immolation ideology. Much longer on this ship. 5 days. 2/3 of the way through. Go to train more medical skill. Are we getting cheesy guides too? I've thought about that one. But yeah, we can do stuff like that too. We're gonna do one about medical in general, so that would be a good one to add it in. Just whip it on fire. Add more wood. Is that overhead mountain there? No, it's not. Organ harvesting is a good way to speedrun medical leveling. You can keep installing and ripping out peg legs and jaws and stuff on prisoners. That's a really big one. Watch the VOZ YouTube for some time. Think making such great content. Thank you. They let me know. YouTube is pretty far behind streams, so you don't have to worry about spoilers for any of those runs. You might still be watching over on YouTube. But yeah, thank you. This will eventually be on there too. Guys on the left digging out of the map. No, these friendlies, no. I'm not sure why they're looping around. Actually. There we go. The rain should stop that from spreading as long as it's gonna keep raining anyway. Oh god. Uh-oh. That's what will make them angry with us really quick. There's a pond sweeping the floor? Right, because I set it to home zone so that they would come down here and put out the fire right in front, but home zone also designates without mods cleaning zone as well, so someone came down to clean, which is always silly. Let me clean the dirt here with all this ash and stuff. Forbid too much. Yeah, I did it on purpose so that we could get the explosives out of the burn tunnel. Because if I don't get those out first, if I don't prioritize this, and a raid comes in and this blows up and opens the back door into the base, then we're going to have a lot worse time than just not burning people. So. But we don't know how long it's going to take for the weapons vendor to get here, so I'm going to micromanage a little bit of this. Cleaning area is a good mod, yeah. Yeah, we're not using it though. Gotta get this out of the way too. I think we can pretty much go back to work zone now. Alright. Yeah, but that was intentional, yeah. Human leather to the village on leather, preferably, of course. We should get an emergency one of those loaded sometime for sure. Alright, puppy must be after one of those. Let's see. This is gonna be really dangerous. I hope I don't get anyone trapped in there. The Doomsdays and the Tribbles are the main things we really need to get out of here before they explode. We're about to get raided again. I can feel it. I can feel it. Another normal tribal raid, okay. Are you guys enemies? Yep. So they might just take care of it for us. The devs put in, you can click the top of the column. Yes, right now you can only do that for home and unrestricted. It'd be nice if you do it for everything without a mod. Friendly's gonna feel it. How the game feels if you only use quality of life mods, it can still feel pretty vastly different. I used to use a lot of quality of life mods. I didn't use any like game altering really, but just quality of life. But I used like 80 of them back then, and it was fairly different still. 5 days left on the ship. Five days left on the ship. Low shields put in some serious work. Channel are the best ones to melee block or for attackers. Thrumbos and elephants are kind of the very top for melee blocking specifically. If you're just trying to melee lock a lot of people in place and not just like body block a door for that sort of purpose, tortoises are actually kind of crazy good for the amount of value they are per health and stuff like that. But bears are good. I mean, yaks are no longer really nice for blocking because they are not zonable. Rhinos are worse than elephants for many reasons. I mean, if that's what you have, that's all you have access to, use it. But if you're trying to like min-max what is actually best for melee blocking, thrumbos and elephants are the two kings in that. But yeah, if you want to kind of finesse a pin setup at a door, then things like yaks and buffalo and stuff like that are still fine for it. But the real benefit of things like, or one of the big benefits, things like thrumbo and elephant, aside from them just being really strong, is that you can still zone them. They're not ranch animals. I never used search and destroy, but it seems, hey, they actually finished it. Is there any good use for panthers? Panthers are basically a reskin of cougars, and cougars are very good at hauling. They have a lot of wildness, but cougars are actually one of the best hauling animals in the game as far as how much they haul for taking into consideration how much they eat, their speed, and how much they carry. Panthers are just slightly worse. I think they eat just a little bit more than cougars do is the only big difference. But yeah, cougars and panthers are good at hauling. They just have a lot of wildness, so it's harder to initially get them tamed for their work, but they can be pretty good. Send them in the door with one tile, or how do you make animals body block at a point? I usually, if I'm doing a melee block, I would do it the same as Colonist. I generally put them in depending on if you want just one or you want the whole three. But basically when you melee block, your goal is to get 3 melee of yours in those tiles from the door. The reason why is when someone's in combat, there's collision in RimWorld in all 3 of these tiles. So they have to down all the melee units in those 3 sections unless they get out of combat or they get set on fire or whatever before they can move forward. So the goal is to have 3 melee block squares and then your shooters behind it. There's other setups too though. Inspired taming. Speaking of Thrumbo, we need Thrumbo to show up now. Oh my god, another raid. Come on. We're never gonna get that set back up. Yeah, some of the friendlies are still here. Unusually clever. Avoid turrets. So they're most likely going to come. No, we still should be good. Panthers in your area. Rosary tough for small critter. Yeah, and they are zonable still too, so the tortoises are actually really good for their wealth as well. Through doors, through walls either? No, they haven't. That exploit does still exist. Elephant melee block is essential for your body purist Arco run. Yeah, and for my melee run too. Elephants are really, really good. They're just really dirty. Ever used cobras? Not really.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Pop-Tart. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Pop-Tart. And oh man, during all this craziness, Wamsy, I don't know if you're still there, but thank you for the resub. 42 months. Thank you, Wamsy. That is a very long time. I should probably have set up in here again. It might be too late now. Yeah, I'm going to. Run them all? No, because the Doomsdays are still in there. Your reinforcements on death still happening? Yeah, we just haven't had any deaths yet. In a long time, I should say. Vess, you lost your gun at some point. Oh, right. I remember that happening. Hopefully we don't get that bug that happened earlier. How many deaths this run? 3 real. It's bugging again, I think. Oh, no, we're okay. No, it is. There it goes again. What is causing that? Oh my god. Mech breach. What a terrible time for it. It's bugging again. So we're gonna have to use dev mode to unbug it. To debug it. So what's happening right now is I've never had it happen before. I'm guessing it's something to do with Igor. Just the sheer amount of corpses that are stacking. They die, but there's nowhere for their body to go at all. Not even like to push other things away. So the game doesn't consider them dead, and they're like moving to another tile instead of just appearing there. And so our stuff keeps shooting them during that. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to fix it again, because last time it got to the point where someone had 1,000 Scyther cuts and it was bogging the game down so much that it was about to crash. There. Was it only that one? Nope, there's one. Any other ones doing that? No, we're good. All right. It's really crazy earlier. Hurry up. Good job, Dasker. Well, we actually lost one of the... Are these smart breachers too? Christ. They're smart breachers. So they'll avoid turrets. All right. They're gonna come through back here. As well, and it's just on 300%. No idea what's causing that. Yeah, just was open map fight. That's really weird. Yeah, I've never had it happen until this part of this playthrough. Yeah, that's the most. We're looking for a hydraulic. I probably will get people like that. Oh well. So we're probably going to just use one of our low shields we've been saving. But then we have to rebuild this quickly. I'd add a name to the pawn list. It's using channel points. So below chat, you'll see your channel points. You click on that and it shows you what you can spend it on. Let's go axe over the... No, you can't use that one under a mountain is the only reason, Accord. The one I usually use, this one, you can't put it under a mountain because you can't... the roof will collapse. So that's the only reason I'm using this one. So I like this one better. Let's run. Rules using it. No, I didn't. It could have literally like broken the save file. Get a pawn, lose their heart or liver, and they bug out and die again every tick. I haven't had that one either. Easier way to grab all those rockets while it's open? Yeah, that's true. Come on. Shoot the... Yeah, but the problem is as soon as you shoot the beam and it collapses like this, it's going to give the enemy 75% cover behind it. It's going to break line of sight for your own guys. So I think it causes more trouble than it's worth. And they're going to break a lot of that. You need to go 13 before you start curving. 13 will, before you start curving, gives you the line of sight, or allows you everyone to have line of sight. Come on. Recommend roofing it outside of bound. It depends, yeah. Sometimes they do, but it depends on what else is going on in the playthrough. So it can be beneficial, but darkness also slows enemies, so that's usually why I do it. The distance when I'm using SMGs is 18. After I'm done the SMGs, it's 21. All right, here we go. All right, low shields. Thank goodness for them. What do we got here? We gotta get that blocked back off. That's the most important. Totally, I think it's out of order for right now. Yeah, so the part before you start curving needs to be 13 or else you lose line of sight. If you go over one more straight here, then you start losing line of sight on all the, or not all the points, but a lot of the points of that person, including the entrance. So you have to start curving at 13. And I usually do it wide enough to hit 18 here in the early game because that's a good accuracy point for SMGs to start working really well, but gives enough time to shoot melee before they get to you. And then after that, when we switch to like assault rifles or charge rifles, then it's more like 21. All right, we'll seal that back up. You know what? I'll leave that one not quite 100% done. So we can run in and grab this. And we can get those explosives out of there and reseal this maybe before we need to use it again. Will you put that fire out? Okay. Yeah, I was worried about that. Okay, he's gonna walk back through it. All right, we're fine. He's fine. Answer questions. Well, yeah, I'm trying my best. I know I'm behind in chat, but those are the major ones. That one's probably not even that big of a deal. Dogs and grab it though. Nice, good job, puppy. All right. Can we get the rest back up in time? Those are probably the most important right there. The next most important, I should say. All right. Under Mountain and... Oh, I read that one, yeah. So, but yeah, it depends. So you want to slow raiders down as they get to you. And depending on how wide you make this, you can't have it all darkened. But you can roof the most of it. Roof traps do work. They're pretty good because it... against normal enemies, human enemies, because the damage is always concentrated in the head and neck, and those are both kill points. I think a roof collapse does like 20 or 25 damage. And so if it's all concentrated in either the neck or the head, either one, it'll insta-kill. So they can be good, but resetting them is kind of a pain. Roof collapse doesn't leave this crap like mountain collapse does either. So that's another important thing. Like if you're doing an outside kill tunnel with a roof collapse, you're not gonna have to worry about this stuff. Afterwards, you can just rebuild the roof in the single column or whatever you were using. Whereas under a mountain, this is going to keep collapsing forever until you put another support down. Bruce Reagan's, yeah, I saw that clip last night actually. Since Alf, yeah, I don't think we have had since Alf. Yeah. Come to think of it. I wonder if I wonder if Calasity will double against Igor, yeah, or with Igor. Good question. Yeah, squirrel self-tamed here in that. Forgot about that. I saw it pop up. All right, that's pretty good. Just gotta remove these really quick once we get a raid. Yeah, so roof can only hit like in the top part of the body right there, and since there's several insta-kill points, if sometimes you can get it where the roof doesn't instantly kill. Obviously helmet will help, but other times it won't even without a helmet, because it'll split the damage occasionally between like head and neck or something. Bruce and RimWorld made of knives. structure that you've got to remove the roof from. It feels like that, yeah. 600% damage. Oh, man. What kind of zoning am I doing there? That is just their current allowance zone. And so I'm only setting it up where I want them to come build stuff first. And I'm keeping it small so I can get rid of that really quickly if need be. So it's just an allowance zone that they're all set to. And I'm just prioritizing the little spots that need to come repair and rebuild and stuff right now. All right, the rest of this, the dogs can just chill on. We don't need... Let's do this again. I think I'm just gonna forbid everything in there anyway, so... That stuff can just become fuel for the next one. I see there's silver in there too, but oh well. Wow, those mechs dropped 25 components right there. Can you move that? Nope. How much longer on the ship? 4 days. That was a long day right there. Deal more damage and you aren't looking. Yeah. So for anyone's wondering, during my first Arco Nexus attempt after the expansion, my pawn was having a breakdown and he went and he started punching a wall or a column or something, and there was just a little bit of roof only on one side, not on the other. And he started punching and I was like, it's all right, he'll get over it. And about that time, he actually broke through the wall and that little bit of roof collapsed and decapitated him. He got over it all right, real quickly. Yeah, I think we'll have this back up in time. Did he survive? Yeah, he lives on today with no head, yeah. They call him nearly headless Adam. Definitely not stolen from Harry Potter at all. Oh, they dropped a shock lance in there. There is a clip, yeah, I just saw the clip last night. I don't know if, we don't have a command for it, but I just saw the clip last night. Final Destination stuff, yeah. We're okay. Did that weapons vendor show up and die? Is that what ended up happening? We called in one, but I think they might have just died. The almost armless. Completely headless Adam. Assault job. You guys want to lend us 16 of your colonists while you're launching your ship? No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I will. Appreciate the offer though. All right, let's see. How old is it? Let's see. About 6 months. About 6 months, I would guess. Maybe 7. Right around there. Thought I found your base. Well, so was a mass grave. Oh, so I missed it, yeah. Oh, yeah. That would be them right there. Alright, well. Let's try that again. Nah, I better not. 3 big tribal raids. It's part of a quest. First was a sapper. Second came at the same time. Was a complete mess. Trying to clean up from those raids. Half your colony injured, multiple colonists down. Third raid came. Straight into the hole created by the sappers. At a T intersection. Just couldn't get people in position fast enough. Yeah. We've been there, as you know. Yeah, it sucks. What a mess. Wait, no, there they are. That wasn't them. Nice. Holy crap. Do we... Oh, no, no, no. I'm busy. Don't attack. It's lagging. I know there's an attack coming. All right, what kind is it? Attack immediately. Oh god, we're not gonna be able to. Not gonna be able to get down there in time, that's for sure. Man, if you guys came like an in-game hour ago, you'd be alive right now. Run and encounter them? Yeah, freaking right. There's another thing coming right now. You know what it is? It's on its way. Come on. Is that an enemy tribe with that one? Yep. That's a number of enemies there. That is a large amount. Curse loaded, yeah. Yeah. Always happens. Welcome to the slideshow. There's 155 of those, 184 of those. But why use the mortars when they'll just take out themselves, so. You know? Who wins? Tribe A, Tribe B. Is there anything that make me lose this point? If we have just a couple deaths, we could lose because Igor makes it so that another raid spawns instantly. Also, we were just defending over here from a smart breach. If we have a smart breach here, we had everyone gathered up, we could have got a 20 centipede drop on top of us, or an explosive pirate raid with all doomsday. So we're not 100% safe yet. Things like that could absolutely kill us. All right, the back way. Oh, see ya. You know what? We'll come back when someone gets closer. Yeah. Lining up like that and having a bad drop pod raid at the same time, even if it only killed a couple people, could spiral out of control since this storyteller sends a raid every time someone dies. Next slide, please. There's been disease this run, yeah. Not very much. Less than a normal run. Igor mainly just sends raids. We've had very little other events. We've only had a handful of animal attacks, 2 infestations, normal infestations, just a few mech clusters. He mainly just sends raids. We've had a few disease events. Maybe like 8 disease events or something. Igor loves raids. Yeah, let's look at our raid counter. We're at 204 raids. 204 raids. Why not build a roof there? Roof doesn't stop pirate drops. So there's 2 different current methods in the game, or things that to think about with drop pods. There's mech, and then there is pirate. So how the pirate ones work is the pirates have a 60% chance to target any pawn that you have as long as they're not under overhead mountain. 60% chance to drop on any pawn that you have that's not under overhead mountain. 40% chance to drop on an unroofed trade beacon. That's it. And there's our unroofed trade beacon to give us that 40%. It actually worked earlier. We had a pirate raid land here. We rolled the 40%. Mechs, mech drops are different. Mechs will always drop on top of an unroofed colonist now. This has been changed recently. If there are no unroofed colonists to drop on, they will just drop nearby. What's the difference between raids and major threats? Major threats are... Oh, it's doing it again. know what this bug is. I don't know. It has to do with the... You see how we're still shooting those too? Anyway, major threat are things other than raids like infestation, mass animal insanity. There's some other major events in the category. You see? Good thing this didn't happen the rest of the game. I don't know what's going on today. Just too much crap on the floor, I guess. See how all those people are laying down dead, but we're still shooting them? They're sliding. I think I'm just gonna light that on fire out there again and see if that fixes it. Red things in the graph, yeah. So raids are a major threat event like that, but there are lots of other ones too. Like the big ones are like MECH cluster and psychic ship, defoliator ship, infestation, mass animal insanity, manhunter events. But I don't think it has. I don't know. We just burned all that stuff recently. Problem causer, yeah. When heaven and hell are full of the dead, we'll walk the earth. It's kind of nice they're all... Look at this. This guy's decapitated. He's just... pain. That's all it says. His health, pain. Wait, where are they going then? Because this is actually open space. The war merchant, they had just showed up right as this came, so they died. That's so weird. How much longer we got on this ship? I'm really curious where they're gonna stop. Are they trying to leave the map? The game might still think they're alive. They might actually be trying to escape. I'm on a hill. I kind of want to not do anything until they get off the... I want to see if they get to the edge of the map. 3 days. Oh, they lag it so bad. This is the problem. I'm afraid it's gonna crash the game. It could be Rocketman trying to deal with all the corpses and stuff. That could be. See, they're still considered alive, even though they're dead. See how Death Doc is treating them like, oh god, there's some enemies down there. Destroy all but one. All right, we'll do that. Wait. They can now die now that they're in the open? Oh, okay, we don't have to. Is that what's happening? Yep. Wait, leave some. Leave some. Just leave a couple. We want to see what happens. All right, guys. No more. No more. We got to see. For science. This one must make it to the edge of the map. I got to see if they're trying to escape. They're pretending to be... He's pretending to be dead. He's just crawling his way to the edge of the map. Are they getting... I don't know. Yeah, if they were getting shooting experience or kill numbers. Please make it to the edge of the map. Increasing your KDR with that bug, yeah. Don't mind me, I'm dead. Let's crawl into the edge. I am definitely dead. You right click on him with a live pawn. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. It's hard to know because of that. Let's... Melee attack, but not arrest. So they definitely thinks it's like in between dead and not. You think it might be Rocketman trying its best? That's probably what's happening, yeah. Let's go to the radar. This guy, I don't know what he's doing. But it's pretty awesome. I hope he makes it. I'm rooting for you. Meal. We'll check on you again in just a moment. But I'm rooting for you, so you know. I mean, I did kill everyone you knew. And nearly killed you, but... Yeah, it says... So, that's the thing. It says dead here. But if you go into health... I mean, it's his shoulder, his spine, his left leg. It's just floating. I really have to know if he leaves the map. He has a movement speed still. 0.15. See his pathing. Yeah, I could do that. They're missing a spine, yeah. Are they all missing a spine? No. Put back in another raid and showed up. And he's still on the ground. Slide through. How much on that ship? 2.5 days. All right. How long have these ones been down for? Not super long. A half a day or something. A day. Seconds dead or crash your game. That would suck, yeah. Yeah. It's too important to watch this. We get these walls right here fixed. I mean doors, then we can maybe... Empty accessible. You know what? Screw it. Just do whatever, guys. I don't care. I gotta watch meal here. So let's fight down that one before they got to the base. Yeah, I wonder what with this one. Same thing. Maybe. Well, there was a tribal and tribal fight, so that might not just be social. Did you guys get that loaded? Good enough. Try to hit him with a mortar. No. We must get to the edge. What I'm afraid is gonna happen is we're gonna get like a mech raid. Buff him with focus psycast. We're gonna mech raid and they're gonna kill him right before he gets there. Next colony named Milalo. 20-year run, also take 2+ months IRL. The 20-year one took a lot longer than this. Yeah, it was like a it was very laggy the whole way through. How long have we been in this one? This one's actually shorter than the melee run. The melee run was about 75 hours. So this one's gonna end probably 62 to 65 hours. Wonder if he would try to attack something. Exclamation mods, but I don't use very many mods at all. Oh no, there's lag. Exclamation mods will show you what I'm using this run. 2 shoes versus imperceivable. Skip him. That we could do, yeah. Come on, meal. You're almost there. No. Oh my god, it's all scythers, yeah. 66 scythers. We better let them come through the tunnel, yeah. I think they just ignored him though. Oh, all those turrets are done. Well. No, what? No, no, no! You are the worst thing I've ever encountered in RimWorld. What a friggin' jerk. I kind of want to try to save these turrets. This is not a good idea. It's an excellent idea. Good lord. Bad scythers. The Dream Crusher. Phoenix! 36 months. 3-month kid. Thank you, ARAM, and thank you, Phoenix. This looks so cool. So many corpses. Oh my god, there's so many. Look down here, like, oh my goodness. You zoom out, they disappear. There's so many. That's quite the number. Yeah, quite the amount of firepower we got there. Let's get some more of those. Thank you, Phoenix. Crazy. Crazy. Hey, some of them are completely deteriorating. Look at that. We should have kept all those dogs I got rid of earlier, but I wasn't sure how the food situation was going to be once we got in here. X2 damage makes everything insane. Yep. Yeah. For us and for them. Alright, let's see if we can get you guys back on work just for a little bit. Just get a few things done. First off, Dasker, I know you're sleeping, but we need to get this power back because it's broken over here too. For down colonists, or 1 new raid total of any down colonists. 1 new raid for every single dead. So any pawn that we control.
Senpai does notice you. Enjoy your complimentary waifu and all the gasms that follow.
Crap, it echoed. Arn, I do notice you. Enjoy your waifus, Arn. Appreciate you. Saving up all those channel points. Anyway, so how it works with him is if you any colonist that you control, so like if you have refugees, if you have people from the Empire that are helping you with a quest, if any of them die, you immediately get a raid at 25% of current raid points. Pets do not count. No, it has to be someone that can go in the colonist bar up here. And when you die, you get that immediately. We actually had a time earlier in the run where we had like 9 visiting royals, janissaries or whatever that it calls them, die, and it sent a raid for every single one of them. We had something like 15 raids that day. So every single person that dies that you can control sends a raid. Combat heads might be a way to go as well. Yeah, the only downside is melee is much weaker in this run because of how all the double damage. If melee gets on top of you, you're kind of screwed, but it's easier to keep them off of you because the range damage output is so high. So animals get pretty much shredded in this one. Vess has used their channel points to summon Granny. Granny, the ship is about to launch. Can you give us any final words of wisdom before we travel to space?
Why do I always end up in a sphincter?
Thanks, Granny. Actionable advice. What? Excellent random quote. It's a valid question. Melee only Igor run? Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Feel dirty after hearing that one. To the moon, you say? Sorry, A-Blaster's going straight up in. Granny is so wise. She has seen many things. Things that I never want to see. How much longer on the ship? 2 days. 2 days. Wrong moon, Granny. Oh. There we go. Valves are not sphincters. Who is it? Breach your walls. All right, let's see if we run into that bug again, probably. They just don't learn, these tribals. Be glad for sphincters. Your life is much better because of them. That's a very good point. That's a true statement. Hello? Where are the mechs coming out? Hello? Here they are. All right, what do we got? Centipedes? It's a mix. How many centipedes? 7. Okay. Next slide, please. Please. Wait. Not yet, Razzy. Melded to me. They probably get here sooner, yeah. Welcome to PowerPoint Game. Hey, just go this way. No, we really hate this friggin' door. No. Razzy, I don't know where you are in here. There you are. Get that door shut, Razzy. Our turrets' lives depend on you. Good job. What a champion. Now get inside. A chief died. Did they send the chief? Wow. They really wanted this place. Storyteller or something? What do they do? It is, yeah, there's their information, yeah. So, playing no differently than we normally do, but with the... I should go ahead and use that. With the addition of this Storyteller. So this is a trade ship, so we can only give them things that are in our beacon radius, unfortunately. Should probably go see what's going on down there. Probably. Oh yeah, nice. Opponents there to get burned, it's fine. Yeah, it's an orbital trader, unfortunately. Saw a beacon outside in the mess.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Is it miss or just say mess? Doggo Cat. Thank you, Reason Switch Prime here. Thank you.
Welcome
Doggo
back.
Cat. Oh my
Your
god.
steadfast loyalty is great.
Attacking immediately. Relationships. Thank you, Doggo Cat. Very much appreciate it. Thank you, Reason the Twitch Prime here. Another raid. Yeah, it's ship launch. And Gargoyle, thank you also for using the Twitch Prime. Thank you, thank you. Can you sell things that are on fire? I don't know, that's a good question. The beavers, they're just non-stop. It just never ends with these beavers. What are they gonna catch up to the mechs? Very well might. Must be a pretty big settlement. They have thousands of people, yeah. Yeah, the mechs are kind of doing us a favor, clean this up. So the rain will keep that from going, but I think I'm gonna like this early. Go ahead and get rid of this junk and kill all these raiders at the same time. You know, I'm sure someone's gonna ask at some point in the VOD or something. It's like, why didn't you just turn Sam off from the hunting specialty if you had him have an EMP grenade the whole time? I don't know. Just didn't. Just didn't. And you are really brave or really stupid there. Yoakum. I'm gonna go with Yoakum. The double L being the Y there. One more, Queens. Catch that on YouTube video. You can do both. This one's 3 months in the future from YouTube, so you don't worry about spoilers or anything. You know, thank you for watching wherever you like watching best. Of course. You know what? I'm not even rebuilding those. All right. How much long? I might rebuild them. I might have lied. A day and a half. This is the future. Well, now it's not. Well, it is again, but it isn't right now. Another one? Oh my god, why does this happen? I don't need you here. You're going to burn alive. Is that an oven trap? It is, yep. Three hours counting down for 15 yet. Go away. Why? Is Igor more likely to give you allies? Like, that's happened like 10 times this playthrough. It usually maybe happens twice a playthrough. You can hear them snorting their drugs as soon as they land. Time to go. Something chaotic happening. We have a mech raid on the map, a tribal raid on the map. We have friendlies helping. Everything's on fire. There are thousands of corpses. So, you know, just another day on the rim, pretty much. I might as well just sit back. Like, Not a sponsor. Wow, this is a great slideshow. Did Mechs also burn in the tunnel? No. I'm that this is fine meme now. AMA when they're the one asking the question. Putting AMA in your message highlights it, so and it puts it in its own window, so I see it. And that was my wife. That bitter squirrel. Put those in your partners. You can, yeah, mechs don't melt in this game, unfortunately. The mechs are actually going to make it in here. What'd you miss? Pretty interesting slideshow. I have legs. Reese's Pieces. You guys got explosives. You're going to screw up my burn area. Crap. There's one guy with a frag grenade right there. Jerry. God, I hope you die, Jerry. Jerry. Yes. Yes, Jerry is dead. We don't have to worry about that. Alright, centipedes are coming. You can get the temperature in the game up to 1,000 Celsius and mechs still don't melt. It's unfortunate, but just the way the rim is. So happy that Jerry died. You know, just ecstatic. Imagine the smell of this place. Oh my goodness, no. Fireproof plasteel mechanoids. Oh, yeah, we had a big infestation yesterday. 45 hives. But not one today. If we had one right now, our frames would go into the negatives. I don't know how that works. The stream would start rewinding. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how that would go. The lag's so bad it starts rewinding. What are you guys doing? We're helping. We might not even need to be here. They're gonna overheat. Does that mean Granny would speak backwards? Yeah. Suddenly it goes backwards. Granny is like, that's right. That's how. The next run planned? No, we're gonna talk about that after today. At the end of the stream, we're gonna plan out the next run. You're leaving because of unsafe temperatures? No way. You're literally walking into an oven. I am just complete. You know what? Screw it. I don't think we need to be here. I think they're going to actually finish this off. All is a wasted low shields, man. Clips channel is no longer allowing previews for the clips, which get linked. I don't know why. No, I'll look, but I noticed that too. I'll see if I can try to figure it out. Oh, you guys, you're so close. You're so close. Next run might be the Florida run, yeah. It's probably going to be either the good guy run or the Florida run, yeah. Where's the oven end? Right here. But this gets pretty hot too. These are almost dead, so. RimWorld run. I'll probably do some modded runs after I finish up the non-modded ones I have planned. I have like 5 runs right now I want to do. And then I might do some modded stuff. Oh no, we're losing a relationship because they're dying. For being stupid. Most of the robots over 1,000. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. And I remember one time we actually saw a Lancer that was like a year old on its little, on the menu. So. All right, nice. Well, the lag's starting to clear up. How much longer on this ship? Man, I'm afraid one of these times I'm going to look over here and I will have missed one of the breachers or sappers or something, and this will be just like ripped open. 1 day left. The outdoors is heating up because of all the fire. Ah. Oh God, I forgot all about you. I was hoping he would die. Wow, that Muffalo. Great job. Great job, Muffalo. Excellent. Just way to go. Way to go. All right, well, lag's starting to go a little bit. Locust. You might survive this, Locust. Well, I mean, eventually you won't, but the fire. What's our doing? Luckily, so the only one that's disconnected right now is this. Luckily, everything else has a different way into the base, but this one is completely separated right now. We're gonna have to redo this part if we want these turrets back on. I'll go ahead and do that. How hot is it in here now? It's still 263. You have to look like with the corpses, equipment that just burned. It's actually not as big of a dip as you would have thought, or I would have thought. We went from 825,000 to 750. So far about 75,000 wealth is burned in that fire. 208 raids. 175 major threats, 208 raids. Food binge on King Loser. As his customer. Are you still guilty? Yeah. Grab them. Whoops. Someone's already working on that. Very nice. Very nice. Come on, you can do it. Autosave. That's the way. That's the way. Alright. Does that cool down enough? It's 150, so... Not really. But... they'll be fine. They'll be fine. It's about to time to take a look at the kill count. See who's in the lead. Lost 35 colonists. No, not really. Those are sacrifices. You'll see on the end screen. We've lost 3 real colonists. I've sacrificed a lot of people. When I say sacrifice, I mean I literally took them out behind the the butcher table and I shot them dead in cold blood. You know what? We never did use the healer serum. I was saving it for like a brain scar. Just never used it. I guess we'll use it. Can you use it on rakes? No, rakes, you don't get this. You cause so much trouble. You have caused so much. You know what? Char, here you go. There you go, Char. Why do you sacrifice? So in RimWorld, there is something called an adaptation factor. We're working on a guide for it, but adaptation factor basically is something put into the game that tries to measure if you are currently struggling, and if you are, it makes the game easier for a little bit of time. So how it does that is there's two different kind of things that trigger it. One is if you have a pawn that's been like violently downed, but that only gives like a fraction if you compared to if you have a pawn that's killed. So if you have a pawn that is killed, it triggers the adaptation factor for a time, which lowers the amount of raid points, especially if you're not already past raid point cap. So what that basically means is if you kill a pawn, then or they die, the game thinks you're struggling and it'll take it easier on you for a little bit of time. So use that to our advantage in a lot of our playthroughs. I will do the ideology ritual. We'll get a recruit. If the ritual recruit ends up not being very good, no one's friends with them yet. We'll just kill them. We'll get a -3 for 6 days, which is the same as banishing. So you get a -3 for 6 days, whether you banish or whether you kill. But killing them makes it so raids are smaller for a little bit. So that's why we did the sacrifices. You can cause a death with sacrifice. What are the rules for what makes sacrifice count for raid points? Any death, even off map. If they die, it counts. So you can shoot them. You can, you know, send them to attack animals until they die. They can get a disease and you can just not heal them. You know, anything. I don't know about the actual, if you do an execution on your own colonist, I don't know if that counts or not. That one I'm not 100%. If you take that that one. But normal deaths cause it. So that's why all the sacrifice. Attack immediately, breach. Unusually clever. Are they going to go up that other side again? They're probably going to try to go through here where the mechs went through. Enjoy the cheese, yeah. I thought I said Black Mesa tribe. Oh, they're what? Oh, we moved the turrets are gone from right there. Smart breachers try to avoid turrets, mostly. Is it down or dead? There's one for both. So how it ends up factoring out is a down, violently down counts about 1/8 of losing a colonist. So if you have like a wimp pawn, you could literally just punch them down over and over. Every time they get back up, punch them, and it would end up adding up and being like a death eventually. We're launching the ship right now, but a death counts for way more than a down. But they have separate factors, or they interact with a factor separately. 12 hours. Yeah, it works. It should work with slaves too, yeah. Give a wimp a mind screw, make them wear a war mask, take the mask off every now and then, punch them, or just let them fall, yeah. Yeah, raiders are really brave approaching the entrance to our base. This time we'll make it. I know we sent 5,000 members of our society. None of them have returned. But this time... picnic on the ship. Oh yeah, yeah. The typo or autocorrect or whatever it was. Yeah, you can use adaptation to your advantage. Like I said, it doesn't matter now. Who has the most kills? We need to start tallying that, huh? And we'll see if it's even close for anyone. So for anyone that doesn't know, we have decided to only take one person to space. And the way that we have decided to give that ticket is whoever had the most kills at the end of the game. In the game, you can look at people's stats and you can see different things, different interesting things like how many kills they have, how much damage they've done, how many meals have they eaten, how many days have they been on fire, things like that. So whoever has the most kills gets to go to space. In the event of a tie, we will send a dog. Numbers probably make it easier, yeah. All right. We'll go down this way. Reeve is a pacifist. So they have 0 kills. Sam, he throws EMP grenades. He only has 47. Those were from early game. Who was the original colonist? We do still have 4 of the original 5. I don't remember. I'll have to try to remember. 25 on the D Inspector. He's relatively new to the colony, though. Cage joined very recently. A respectable 53 in his short time here. We got 31 on way loss. Tweenie, you have killed 21. Trisha, 23. It's like you're not even trying, Trisha. You came late, too. 6. Sniffles. Sniffles, I don't know if you like murder enough. Razzy, 31. Eureka, 43. With a name like Death Doctor, yours has got to be high. 26. 26. Vess with a 39. They're pretty new, too. 40 kills in 2.4 years on Charn. King Loser. 2.6 years for 57 kills. We're getting up there. Major Hurts. 2.2 years, 39 kills. Jet Hero. 2.4 years, 36 kills. Cat in Black, 2.8 years, 40 kills. 2.5 years, 48 kills on Peens. Now we're getting somewhere. 2.8 years, 122 kills. You've been here less than 3 years. Blim. Pretty respectable. If you were here the whole time, Blim, you might be on that ship. Mobstar has been here for 3 years with 36 kills. What have you been doing with your life, Mobstar? Rakes, 3 years, 75 kills, and that's with a screwed up eyeball. Zidian, 3.3 years, 103 kills. 116 on Domenico in almost, well, 3.5 years. Sip, 4 years, 145 kills. Cookie Monster, 5 years, 127 kills. Dat Name, 5 years, almost 200. How many people do Rakes eat? Here's our current leader. I know they're not going to win, though. Dat Name, 5 years, 193 confirmed kills. Emerald Dragon, 6 years. He was one of our first colonists. 114 kills. No, hey, I'm reading these. Stop. Don't raid me again. Crap. Guys.
Rank up. Hold the line.
I'm trying to read who's the best killer. Quick Mind. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Quick Mind. Did you come in from Quick Mind stream? Welcome or welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam versus Everything, and we are launching a ship in a crazy playthrough. Thank you for being here. As I said, feel free to hang out, lurk, participate, ask questions, do whatever you want within reason. We're about to anger these people. I can see it. All right, back to the reading as these people get here to be slaughtered. Where were we? Balls. 5.4 years, 121 kills. Galvarino was one of our first colonists. 8.3 years. He was one of the original, not Emerald Dragon. 222 kills, Galvarino. 222. Galvarino in the lead. Yomith, 8 years. An OG, 215. Exclamation run will tell you what we're doing in this run. If you have any questions after you look at that, just let me know. Right now, we're seeing who has the most kills before. That's how we're given the ticket for space. Seer, 7 years, 132 kills. We'll save Rom and Blaster to last. That's the real race. Dasker, he's one of the originals. 231 kills. Adam Vin, 8.3 years, 292 kills. Galvarino also had the most wives. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Adam Vin, you're in the lead right now. 6.8 years, 212. All right, here we go. Here's the real competition. Rom Nom and A Blaster. You know what? Let's wait until they clean this up, because whoever has the most at the end of this is probably the one going. I don't know that we're going to have another raid. How's it going, Einstein? It has been a long time, man. Hopefully been all right. You guys better get these last kills. Yeah, we're doing, so Expedition Run, Expedition Igor will explain this run. All right, here we go. All right, Team Romnom. In 8.3 years, 295. What? Adam Vin. Neck and neck. 295. They're tied. But now we know who won. It's A Blaster. And it's not even close. That's more than I thought. He's only been here 6.5 years. 504 kills. 104,000 damage dealt. That's crazy. A Blaster. This ride is for you, my friend. You know what? We will gather around A Blaster. Stop lagging. Is there another raid coming? Get out of here. Meals cooked 0. He doesn't cook, he just kills. What just get drop potted? What were your stats? Romnom, yours was 295 kills, 50,000 damage. A Blaster absolutely decimated. We will show A Blaster's bio before we launch him. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Sam, out of the way. This spot's for A Blaster. He carried this colony on his back with murder. The reactor is ready. Makar A Blaster Bass, I'm going to go with. 25-year-old. He joined the colony as a teenager. 18 shooting. Trigger happy. Tough. Luciferium addicted. Archotech eye wearing. Double bionic leg. Killer. He was born a child spy. Children are presumed innocent, which makes them excellent spies. A Blaster was trained in the art of infiltration when he was just a small child. His years undercover gave him experience with social manipulation and lying, but he never had a normal education. Now, A Blaster among the stars. Zerk, not too shabby? No, definitely not. You were a runner-up. And now for the best RimWorld song. A Blaster. GG. GG, Igor. Wood. In memory of Wood. we get some F's in chat for Wood? He died a long time ago, before we even had a freezer. F's for Wood. Wood. We never did find that res serum. Alf, you died right after we got our freezer. Bimo got kidnapped. He betrayed us. He became an enemy and we killed him. Bimo. No F's for Bimo. He's 21 sacrifices. And the rocket-powered fidget spinner spins into the next run. That's right, Wood. That's right. Wood, Alf, Bimo. Thank you, Tynan. Not end of stream, no. All the dogs. It's fun. See about fail. Yeah, it's actually crazy. The dead dog list to be like hundreds. Never forget meal. We'll check number of raids, yeah. French language had more translators than the Chinese one. That's hard. Single guy translated all the Portuguese. All right, let's check the in stats of the run. GG, Igor. I didn't think we were going to be able to do it. So we played for 2 days and 17 hours. Way less time than the melee run, actually. 673,000 wealth. 175 major threats. 210 raids. 210 raids in 500 days exactly. Wow. That's pretty crazy. So what is... Yeah, that's crazy. Look at the graph. Look at all those raids. Absolutely nuts. Start Battle Royale. No, not again. All right, let me wrap up the recording. We did it. It took us 5 tries, but we have beat Igor. For anyone that ends up trying Igor out, he is very difficult, but 2 things helped us, if you're wondering. What got us from the point of losing runs to winning with only 3 deaths was, in the beginning, only accept tough pawns. Tough pawns are very much needed in the early game until you get your firepower up. Second thing, turrets are ungodly. Turrets are so good against Igor because they also deal double damage. So double damage turrets, turns out, are very strong. So get tough pawns, get turrets, and then get to the ending.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.